should be live. Alright, I sound good. So, welcome back, guys, to I am the Scribe, and we're back for more Zenless Zone Zero. I have been waiting for this update since I've heard about it, since I've seen the news of it. As you can see there, I've already looked at all that's available. I have not done any of the missions yet, and yeah, I haven't started Chapter 5 yet, but we're gonna be starting that very soon. I want to go check out these missions outside first, and then yeah. Hold up, I accidentally clicked on something on my phone. I meant to actually share. Give me just a few minutes, and then we can start, or actually start doing the missions. Alright. Send this. So, 0. Boy 4. Now, feel free to join. Alright, I had shared that on Facebook. So, yeah, alright. Since that's knocked out of the way, let me put my phone down and let's actually get into Zenless Zone Zero 1.4. Actually, let me adjust my mic a little bit. Oh, that's... There we go. Alright. Mic's been adjusted, so let's go talk to Charlie. You must be the leader of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. Yep, that's me. And you are? I'm Charlie from the White Star Institute. Wait, White Star Institute. That's from where Weiss and Bell are from. Or, that's where they were studying at. I've been assigned to the special research team at Scott Outpost. I apologize for the abruptness of my visit, but the matter is urgent. Officer Ray specifically instructed that this issue should be brought to you directly. Why me? After you passed the assessment, Officer Ray started extensively reviewing your profile. 2 days ago, she suddenly announced to everyone that you were her sole designated contact. She instructed that if anything were to happen to her, we should seek your assistance immediately. The next day, Officer Ray entered Hollow Zero and went missing. Scott Outpost is currently mobilizing an emergency search for her. What happened? It's better not to discuss the details here. Come with me to the outpost to learn more. There's one thing that's been bothering me. It's as if Officer Ray anticipated her own disappearance. Not only did she designate you as her contact, but she also entrusted me with a message for you. Charlie cleared her throat, furtively glances around to ensure no one else is listening, and mimics Ray's tone in a low voice. If one day I go missing, trust no one, not even my colleagues. can't make heads or tails of it either. Officer Ray simply instructed me to relay the message to you. Oh, and there's more. You can trust Charlie. She's as reliable as a recorder. That might sound like something Charlie made up herself, but I promise I really said it. Not that it matters, you can't verify it anyway. Yeah, either way, it's me agreeing, and it does sound like her. Officer Ray has always been like that. It's a real headache for her subordinates, as we never know what's going on in her head. But if Officer Ray trusts you, I trust her judgment, unconditionally. So please join me at Scott Outpost to take part in the search and rescue operation for Officer Ray. Let's go! Thank you, truly. I see Officer Ray didn't misplace her trust. After briefly explaining the situation to Bill, you follow Charlie to Scout Outpost. I don't know why I tripped over myself there. I just received your clearance from my superiors, which means you are now officially an auxiliary member of this search and rescue operation. It's urgent, so I'll be brief. Officer Ray has been monitoring the abnormal ether in Zone Alpha 17, where activity recently spiked and exhibited unusually intense fluctuations. That area's terrain is pretty treacherous, with lots of missing survey teams. It's known as the Lost Void. Officer Ray had been persistently applying for permission to investigate the anomaly zone to obtain information firsthand. She said that if her hypotheses were correct, the area could potentially become a source of serious trouble. Sorry, I'm just setting something up to the side. What kind of trouble? Officer Ray didn't tell me. She had been requesting a detailed investigation of that area, but for some reason, the Institute never issued an approval. She seemed quite frustrated about it. Then, during a recent routine investigation, she suddenly insisted on personally leading a team into Hollow Zero. Before departing, she spoke to Captain Rowland and asked him to prepare for the worst. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm not so sure myself. After that, she personally led the team to carry out the investigation. As soon as the investigation team entered the Hollow, Officer Ray immediately separated from the group and left on her own. Charlie lowers her voice, glancing around cautiously. And with the message she asked me to pass on to you, I'm guessing that Officer Ray has gone to investigate the Lost Void herself. It also seems like she was wary of her own staff. It's been 2 days since we lost contact with her. Captain Rowland has sent out search teams, but there have been some strange developments with the nearby ethereals. It seems even Captain Rowland is struggling to handle them, and the Defense Force is in chaos right now. If you want to know more, you should speak to Captain Rowland. Leave it to me. I knew I could count on you. I've discussed the rescue operations with Captain Rowland in great detail. You can ask him about the specifics. Oh, there he is. When you're out there, be on go. Make sure to maintain coordination. All right, Roland. When you're out there, be on guard against ethereals. Make sure to maintain coordination throughout the different zones. Do not let the ethereals converge. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Oh, you're finally here. Charlie has explained the situation to me. Ray chose you as her contact, and I trust her judgment completely. So, what's your plan for the rescue operation? How's the research effort going? We deployed search teams to track her down, but the problem is that the nearby ethereals have suddenly become more active. Hold up. Game group. Alright, my controller's about to die. Hold up, I gotta switch. Come on, the stream just started. I can't be starting the stream having to switch controllers already. Alright, ethereals have suddenly become more active, just as Ray said they would. What do you mean? Before heading into the hollow, she warned me to keep an eye on the ethereals in the area, and insinuated that their behavior might change. After her disappearance, things turned out exactly as she predicted. The ethereals seem to have reached some sort of consensus. They're launching deliberate ambushes on our various outposts, and have even destroyed some of our hollow observation equipment. We've even lost contact with the search teams we sent out. Did the ethereals somehow become more intelligent? That's right. It's something we've never seen before. There's an even bigger problem. The unusual coordinated ethereals have disrupted our cleanup operations, and their numbers are on the verge of spiraling out of control. Residual observation data shows that large numbers of ethereals from other regions are converging toward this area. If left unchecked, they could potentially gather into an unstoppable wave and overwhelm our defenses. The Defense Force is fortifying their positions and preparing for an all-out retaliation against the ethereal's impending surge. Hence, I'm afraid I'll have to leave Ray's rescue operation in your capable hands. Ray is an important ally, but our top priority is securing the defensive lines. Both the Shiyu and the Hollow Zero defenses are critical to the safety of New Eridu. I understand. If you can locate the missing search team, you might find some valuable information. The Defense Force's mission remains unchanged. Preemptively strike and neutralize the ethereals before they form an offensive wave. We'll do everything we can to put an end to this. After marking the target search area for this mission, Roland goes on to assign tasks to the Defense Force. Team Captain, sir, have you and Captain Roland finalized a rescue strategy? Things aren't looking good. The ethereal's behavior in this area is highly unusual, and the Defense Force is scrambling to fortify their lines. The search and rescue efforts for Ray will have to fall upon us. I see. I'll leave everything to you. By the way, before Officer Ray departed for the Hollow, she left a letter for you. Here. Dear head of the independent investigation team, your unique bamboo and highly efficient hollow navigation techniques are truly remarkable. To be honest, your skills and attention to detail strongly remind me of a certain legendary figure I've been following for quite some time. Perhaps you're also intrigued by the truth behind Hollow Zero. I might soon get entangled in certain events. If you wish to uncover more information, I ask for your assistance. I've already mentioned to those around me that your bamboo and navigation system utilize my custom technology. So all you need to do is showcase your true skills. I've left a recording in the data station within the Hollow. If you manage to locate it, you may come to understand the motives behind my investigation. I also prepared a few surprising little tools for you. Perhaps they'll prove useful. What does Officer Ray's message say? What are the gadgets? Officer Ray mentioned that, as her designated contact, you're free to fully utilize some of her experimental special equipment and a few interesting gadgets. Once you're ready for the rescue mission, I'll hand them over to you. Ooh, Wither Domain and Lost Void. Oh, I want to play these missions so bad, but I also want to... God, alright, what do you want? Casper. Great news, fantastic news. To support independent investigators in their work, and in line with the Hollow Zero investigation policy, everyone can exchange for supplies with Z merits. Thinking I'm too formal? Well, after all, this job is just like working as a flyer distributor on the street. It's all about talking non-stop. It has become a habit after all the time. Wait, hold up. It has become a habit after all the time. Wouldn't it sound better if it was, it has become a habit after all that time? I don't know. Or maybe just awkwardly say it's become a habit. But my passion for supporting the exploration of new, I was about to say New Hollow. Sorry. But my passion for supporting the exploration of the, I almost did it again. But my passion for supporting the exploration of the Hollow is genuine. Even if I've said it 100 times, I'll say it for the 101st time. As usual, supplies are plentiful today. Please exchange them with your Z merits. I don't have any Z merits, I'm just gonna say that. Wait, but why did he want to talk to me? Alright, so that was basically it. So I guess we'll go to Lost Void. After Battlefield Purge. I guess we'll go with Special Operation. Average enemy level 60. Wait, what is that? Shadow crystal data? The analysis data of a special type of ether crystal. You'll increase your current investigation progress. Alright, so this is gonna help me later. And some Bupons. Ray vanished. Actually, did it ever say what the weaknesses were for this? Oh, trial use. Alright. Interesting. Wait, I could have just used my own. They're all the same thing with... never mind. Hold up, sorry. Real quick, guys. I just realized... Alright, for some reason, I'm not hearing the game on my end. Are y'all able to hear the game on y'all's end? Alright, I just had to put the volume up. Yeah, I guess I can hear the game on y'all's end. Alright, that's cool. Alright, do I talk to you? Oh, supply depot. There's a ton of gear and supplies here. Could this be the surprise Ray mentioned? Might as well see what's useful. Master, now let me introduce gear. Gear usually have unique and powerful effects. Once you have equipped your desired gear, it's time to begin your adventure. You can view specific effects by opening the details. Alright, let me see this. What is this? Alright, let me see. Level 1, Ultimate Rhythmic Energy Saver. Bamboo Assist. Resinabu accumulates energy over time when any squad member consumes decibels. Resinabu gains additional energy. With enough energy, press Bamboo Assist to summon Resinabu, who will generate an ether black hole that deals ether damage to enemies and recovers all squad members' decibels. Alright, level 1 reduces the decibels required to launch an ultimate. Ooh. Shark Boo accumulates energy over time. When a squad member stuns or inflicts attribute anomaly to an enemy, Shark Boo gains an additional energy. With enough energy, press the bamboo assist to summon Sharkboo, who will unleash a snowstorm that deals ice damage over time to enemies and increase attack for all squad members. I think I want to go with this one. Yeah. Is that it? Master, let me introduce the map. Here is the marker for your current location. Here you can see the subsequent area and the spatial fissure leads to. Here you can view information relating to the corresponding area. The map's info is very important. Please check it carefully before setting off. Hollow Zero gear. Strengthen gear by obtaining resinum of the same category. Different gear have different unique bamboo assists. Assisting bamboo will accumulate energy over time. With enough energy, they can be used to summon bamboo to attack enemies and buff allies. Alright, so either way, I'm gonna end up in a combat Resonium. What is this? Oh! But yeah, let me see. So, price difference. Encounter. Rest and recuperation. You know what? I'm gonna stay all the way to the right. I'm gonna go all the way to the right. Oh! Yeah, I should have just kept mine. I should have just kept my freaking characters. Screw the trial. I would have been a little better off. What the? Nope. Why am I having a hard time fighting? What is this? Oh. Nice. Oh. Zonia, an ether derivative, can enhance agents' combat abilities. You can view the specific effects by opening the details. Collecting the same type of Resonium can enhance the corresponding gear's effects. You can check your current gear here. Choosing the right Resonium can play a crucial role in subsequent operations. Launching ultimate, the agent has a 50% chance to recover 15% of decibels consumed. When inflicting daze or disorder on an enemy, the agent recovers 2.5% HP, 10 energy, and an additional 100 decibels. This effect can trigger once every 20 seconds. EX special attack, damage increases by 15%, and daze inflicted increases by 10%. I think I'm gonna go with the decibels. Alright. So really nothing more to do than to keep going. The ethereals ambushed me. I was looking for trinkets and nearly got myself killed in the process. Are you okay? No worries, I'm completely fine. My collection is perfectly intact. Interested? Here, this one's for you. Agent's max HP is reduced for the next 2 combat encounters. Purified agents gain energy generation rate. Increases enemy daze recovery speed for the next 2 combats. Increases agent damage dealt. I'll go with the damage dealt.
Let's make this quick. sorry.
That's right. When an ultimate hits an enemy, it deals damage over time to the target. All right, I think I'm gonna go with this one. All right, so this should be the encounter. You must be the independent investigator Officer Ray mentioned. Be careful, the ethereals around here are acting super weird. What's happening? They're so strange. Before, we only needed simple bait and they charged right at us. We were able to surround them and eliminate them one by one. But this time, they completely ignored our tactics. Instead, they seemed to be deliberately playing with us, even ambushing our reinforcement squads. It's almost as if someone was directing them. In any case, stay safe. Many of our reinforcements have been ambushed. How's the situation ahead? The front line is likely still in the thick of it, with considerable casualties. Although reinforcements have been called, they may be blocked by the ethereals on the way. I'll go and check. I'll leave it to you then. We'll stay here to intercept and snipe any nearby ethereals for you. Stay safe out there. If anything comes up, retreat and return to the outpost with us to report. Ooh. So I can either rest and recuperate, or I can rest and recuperate and then fight before going to the elite. So many wounded. It's the perfect time to test my potions. When I'm done with them, they'll be even more spirited than they were before they got hurt. What do you think? Want to give it a shot too? I'll obtain one resonant. I'm gonna go with this one.
I'll make it painless. Now,
You're the prey. Ooh. Burn. And that's how you do it. Shield agents deal more damage to nearby enemies. Off agents with 20% or lower HP will slowly recover HP, and I think I'll go with this one. Oh wait. Ah. Finally. Actually, it was good that I did this one. This should be the elite boss then. Oh. Doing good so far.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Got it. Come on. Got the assault off. Now burn up.
The pressure's on.
Nice.
What are you doing here?
Yes.
You need to get out of here now. Something's really wrong around here. Go back to the outpost and tell Captain Roland we need reinforcements. Those materials,
We're here to help.
Calm down. Roland sent us to find you. Are you a member of the rescue squad? What happened here?
talking to who? So you're the captain of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. The Imperials. They ambushed us. We were following the clues left by Officer Ray. As we approached this area, we heard a sudden scream nearby. We headed in that direction and found a soldier with a wounded leg. When he saw us, he desperately signaled for us to retreat. We went to help without realizing what was going on. The Ethereal appeared from behind the ruins, standing there facing us. In a second, third, that was when we realized we had been surrounded. The Ethereals used our injured comrade as bait to lead us into a trap.
Oh, that's crazy. Wow. I did not expect the Ethereals to use people as bait like that. It's actually interesting. I wonder what's causing this, honestly. It's got me intrigued into like the story behind this like mission here.
Ethereals using injured soldier as bait? How is that possible?
Exactly.
It's like they're evolving.
They were intelligent. I consider myself a veteran, but in all of my years of service, nothing has ever sent shivers down my spine like this. Anyway, you must report this to Captain Roland immediately.
Yeah.
You're right. We have to inform Roland. You should head back now. We will handle the rest.
We haven't got Officer Ray yet.
Leave it to me.
Take over the rescue. That's an order from Roland. You have to hurry back and report what happened here. Things will get worse in Hollow Zero.
Understood. I salute you, sir, on behalf of the Defense Force.
After the surviving soldiers evacuate, the two siblings discuss the situation that the soldiers described.
Guys, what that soldier just said? How is that even possible? It looks like something straight out of a horror movie. These Imperials as behaviors becoming increasingly odd. Perhaps we noticed something, which is why she was so insistent on investigating the area with abnormal ether activity. Anyway.
But without that recording, we can't really verify that. Let's go with this one. What? That's crazy. This is only the first stage. I thought that was it. I guess not. Oh, I'm a bamboo. I'm Eos. Hey, there's safety. There's Night Boo. I forgot what his name was. I think it was Securaboo, maybe. And then you got the manual ones over here. Oh, and then you got. Oh, I could talk to my friends here. You got Devil Boo, Tear Boo, or Cry Boo, and then you got Sumaboo, I think is what this one's called. It's been a while since I looked at the bamboos. Bernice, how was it? Did the battle just now get you fired up? If that wasn't fiery enough, how about a glass of nitro fuel to ignite things? Alright, not with you on the same page, but yeah. Haha, that battle was so satisfying. That's how an overlord should fight. But after the battle, we should rest properly. Can't be reckless now. That's also the judgment of an overlord. Alright, let's see. Jane. The fight's over. Why not take a break? I can tell you're a bit tired. If you push yourself too hard, there will be consequences. Alright, let's see. So what is the hourglass? Time trial? Ooh, the one on the left will give me combat gear. I'm gonna go for the combat gear one. I'm actually curious what that one will give me. Oh!
Keep it burning.
I'll make it painless. Now,
Nope.
you're the prey.
Alright, hold on. Let me back up a bit.
Keep it burning.
A little gift for ya.
Drink lemon clear solid.
Nice. Alright. Reduces the decibels required to launch an ultimate. Ooh. And launching a bamboo assist, all squad members gain decibels and attack is increased. And launching an ultimate, all squad members' anomaly buildup rate is increased. When the ultimate hits an enemy, additional anomaly buildup is inflicted on the target. Reduces the... Alright, alright. I've already read that first one for level 1. I heard there's been trouble around here. Might be a good business opportunity. Ask about Ray's whereabouts. What? You're looking for someone? I might have some clues for you. I saw that missing woman before. She kept mumbling about investigating some abnormal zone, then ventured deeper into Hollow Zero by herself. If you're going further in to find her, you better be mentally prepared. The ethereals there are no pushovers. But more importantly, how about we do some business? Increase the amount of gear coins you obtain, and damage dealt by all squad members increases for every 100 gear coins you have. I'm gonna do that one. If I can get that other one later, then that will actually be pretty useful. So we got regular combat and a time trial. I think I'm gonna stay to the left.
This party is just getting started. Ready.
Nice try.
Courage is power. Now halt. One step further. The pressure's off.
Alright. Ooh. It would benefit me to go to the gear coin one, because then I can still go to the bamboo store right after. So it should be fine.
There's more to battle. Just glory!
Let me share the load. Ready?
A little gift for ya.
Alright. It's you again. Need any help, investigator? Ask about Ray. So you're looking for a missing person. She did exchange some goods with us. Said something about conducting an investigation. We don't know much more about than that. If you're looking for her, better bring supplies and be well prepared. Oh! All squad members' energy generation rate is reduced while decibel generation rate is increased. Oh, energy and then decibels. Alright. I'll do that one. Ooh. I'm gonna get all these lower ones. Alright, so I got the level 2 version. Alright. So I got this last battle left, and then find the... Oh!
Let's make this quick. The final act begins now.
I'm going all out.
I won't budge.
I need at least weaken one of them.
Now! Not even close!
There it is. Master, I've read the data storage device here. There's an additional encrypted file inside, one uploaded by Ray. The style of encryption is fairly simple. Speculation. Ray left it for us intentionally. Can we decode it? This must be the clue Ray mentioned. Any chance you can decipher the video data, Fairy? Master, while you were busy chatting, I decrypted the password and extracted the video data. Speculation. This might be a combat video recorded in the Hollow Zero. Moments later, Fairy plays the stored data and a familiar figure appears on the video. Oh, Miyabi. Thank you for accepting my investigation request, Miss Miyabi. It's truly a personal career highlight to enlist the help of a void hunter. Let's get the pleasantries. What's the mission? It's a simple investigation of the ether anomaly zone, commonly referred to as the Lost Void, due to the frequent disappearances of investigators in that area. The ether fluctuations there have been quite unusual as of late. They seem to be synchronizing with the frequencies deep within the hollow. If we deploy a large-scale force for the investigation prologue, operations may only serve to attract more ethereals and cause unnecessary trouble. That's why we need someone like you, a powerful solo combatant, to smash through the ethereals' ranks and collect ether samples in a short time. Sounds simple enough. Barely qualifies as practice for me. All I need to do is slash my way through. That may be an overly simplistic summary, but it doesn't matter as long as the goal is achieved. Oh, here are some gadgets for you. They might come in handy. Obtain Hoshimi Miyabi's exclusive gear. Places dash attack, Fuyubachi with dash attack, Fuyubachi. Maximum. Oh, alright. After the skill is replaced, when Hoshimi Miyabi is knocked back or launched, she can use dash attack, Fuyubachi maximum to restore her HP and make her invulnerable. Ooh. When activating ultimate, Lingering Snow, Hoshimi Miyabi gains 6 stacks of Fallen Frost. While performing basic attack, Shimotsuki, Hoshimi Miyabi gains decibels based on the charge level of the skill. Enemies afflicted with ice fire constantly take frost damage upon triggering frost burn. Break Hoshimi Miyabi can immediately re-inflict ice fire on enemies. After triggering frost burn, Miyabi's next EX special attack will not consume energy and deals an increased damage to enemies with an anomaly, with the attribute anomaly. How many of these does she get? Is attacked by an enemy, she will automatically dodge the attack, triggering perfect dodge and vital view. Triggering these effects increases Hoshimi Miyabi's damage. Alright, I think we're good now. Woo! Alright, this was the automatic dodge. Woo! That was sick. Ooh, that was tough. That was tough. Alright, there's Ray again. Something isn't right up ahead. That familiar ether disturbance, it feels similar to the dark wall. I'm afraid the investigation has to end here. What do you mean, Chief Miyabi? Anything involving the dark wall must be reported before we proceed. This is an agreement between void hunters. So this place is similar to the dark wall. And what was that about a void hunter agreement? Miss Hoshimi, what exactly? I'm merely stating my judgment. Due to prior commitments, I can't get into the details. I see. In that case, let's call off the investigation for now. I'll find alternative methods to continue. After playing the stored data, the two siblings discussed the video they just saw.
They didn't expect me Abby to be involved in this. She was the one who discovered that abnormal ether thing. But why didn't she go investigate? And what's this agreement between boy hunters?
Yeah, we're kind of left in the loop here.
We'll probably have to ask Ray herself.
The piece of that recording is probably the abnormal ether the Ray wanted to investigate. If we could get there, we might find some traces of her.
Perhaps Fairy can help.
Fair. Can you find the approximate direction of the abnormal ether zone based on the ether activity in this area?
Of course, Master. While you were leisurely watching your videotape, I have already scanned the
Oh my god, Fairy. Why? You didn't have to shoot. You didn't have to shoot us in the foot with that.
Good job, Barry. I'll let this month's extra electric bill charges slide. We better get going, boys. Let's find Ray.
How about the anomaly proficiency? Tough. Only took us a minute to do that one. I'm gonna move this shit. Alright. Alright, so they're just... Oh, this is a straight line. What's the fist? Challenge flawless. Oh, like flawless damage? Or friendly talk. Oh. I don't know how this one's gonna work, guys. I'm gonna apologize for being a potential idiot for this, but this supply station has so many goodies, still usable once you give them a good clean. Ah, are you from the association? Whew, well, take this. You never saw me here, got it? Ooh. I think I want to go for this one. Just in case. There's the flawless challenge. I wondered. Avoid being knocked back or launched to earn more rewards.
Now, you're the prey. Want some more? No escape.
Oh! Oh!
Watch your blind spots.
Whew. When launching an ultimate, if the agent has a shield, they will recover HP. If not, they will gain a shield. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Oh wait, never mind, I can't. Oh! Alright, I could pick two. So I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, right. For now, we should retrieve the hollow observation data nearby. There's an observation point I previously set up nearby. I need to analyze its data to confirm whether my assumptions are correct. The area is swarming with ethereals, though. We'll need to deal with them quickly. Wait, you're not even going to acknowledge that we just showed up to help you? Alright. I guess it's just business. Oh, 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 oh.
The final act begins
Big guys.
now.
And that small guy, don't think I didn't see you.
Let's make this quick.
Y'all made a mistake dealing with an anomaly character. Oh, come on. Ooh.
You're the prey.
I thought he would have been close enough. Ooh. Nope. Nope.
Ready for a fiery feast? Not even close. There's more to battle. Deploy! Quick!
Counter.
As expected, the results match my previous estimates exactly. I did some calculations before entering Hollow Zero. The results showed that the ether activity here would peak soon. When that happens, it might draw in that powerful being.
What powerful being?
It might be on par with Nineveh. No, perhaps even tougher to deal with. After all,
Tougher than Nineveh?
the ethereals as its pawns, causing them to behave unpredictably. And that's what's been catching us off guard.
Are you kidding me? I already have a tough enough time fighting Nineveh.
No wonder these ethereals seem unusually intelligent. They could almost take an IQ test. But what's this entity after anyway?
Its goal is likely to increase the ether concentration here, to set the stage for its own descent.
Descent?
Yes. Just like how some fish can only survive in salt water. That entity needs the surrounding ether to be active enough to move from the depths of Hollow Zero to the outer areas.
Oh, heck no.
Increasing the number of ethereals to amass ether. That's what the entity is trying to do. It'll make its descent and bring the ethereal population peace and the ether activity at its highest. It's not too late yet. If we can lower the ether activity in this area by eliminating ethereals, we can stop it from manifesting and force it back to where it came from.
Eliminating ethereals. Now that's a job I'm more than familiar with.
This is why you're my most trusted, independent investigator. So easy to work with. Now that we're on the same page, let's get ready to move. The data shows that entity is fast approaching.
So I guess she was expecting me to show up anyways. Agents deal more damage, but also take more damage. Triggering perfect assist increases all squad members' anomaly buildup. I think I'm gonna go with the demolition hammer. Oh, the friendly talk before the final fight. Oh, what the? Haha, alright. That same dialogue. Hey, you're an independent investigator, right? Over here. I'm a HIA Bamboo assistant responsible for delivering hollow supplies. Lasonia, gear, and all sorts of other goodies. Anything you need, I've got it. Of course, you also need to have enough gear coins. So I think I have... I think I'm gonna go for that one. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be useful. Alright. Final battle, here we go. What is that? Are you kidding me? That's how that thing is made? Oh, hell no. Alright.
I'll make it painless. The final act
Begins now. Burn! I didn't want to get hit by that blast, honestly. I had to use it. Not too far.
The pressure's on.
Oh, that freaking thing again. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... I mean, it worked. It works.
No escape. A little gift for ya. Don't you dare hurt my friend! I won't budge! I won't stop! Here's a taste of the abyss.
This brilliance just getting started!
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it. The surrounding ether activity is dropping rapidly. That entity actually backed off. But it disappeared so quickly. If only it had stayed a little longer, I would have gathered more data. What's with that look? Relax. I'm kidding. If it weren't for your timely arrival, I'd probably be Ethereal Chow by now. Thank you, my most trusted independent investigation team captain.
Yeah.
The invariable weight of trust. Could you give me something less intense next time?
Well, even if you say that, an ace like you is someone I call on only in a crisis, just like this one. To be honest, I had anticipated that the abnormal ether activity might bring trouble, but I didn't expect it to be that particular one. If I'm not mistaken, that corrupted being is the one labeled Geppetto in the database.
Geppetto?
Geppetto. That's his name?
I believe so. I found some of its records when I hacked into the database. A lot of details match the data we just collected. Seems like the higher-ups at the White Star Institute know more than I thought. Perhaps I can access more info if I curb my rebellious streak and act like the obedient little researcher they want me to be.
Wait, you hacked into the database? No wonder you got a warning.
Hey, it was for research purposes. Maybe my methods were a bit extreme, but the results were good. And I even got details on Geppetto. You see, that's what we call the end justifies the means.
Of course.
The fact that I'm still standing here chatting with you after hacking into the database says a lot about the higher-ups' attitude. They still need me to handle things in Hollow Zero, so they're turning a blind eye for now. Bringing back data on Geppetto will make me more useful to them. As for the connection between Hollow Zero and the Dark Wall, I should probably wait until things calm down before looking into it further. Plus, those files on the first-generation Void Hunters really intrigue me. Why would the Institute lock those documents down?
What exactly did you see in the database? I'd like to know the details.
Unfortunately, it was just bits and pieces. I'll need time to work through it and verify it. I'll let you know once I have concrete conclusions. After all, there aren't many people I can trust these days, you being one of them. My most trusted, independent investigation team.
Can you stop calling me that long title?
Wait, what are you planning to do? Don't tell me you're going to hack into the database again.
Don't you worry about it. I'm simply planning to return to the outpost and do some perfectly normal research.
Yeah, perfectly normal. After this stunt.
The thought of having to deal with all those questions and paperwork once I get back is giving me a headache. And since I went to Hollow Zero without permission, the higher-ups will be furious. Even if they don't fire me, I'll be writing self-reflection reports for a month.
Yikes.
All I want is to analyze the data on Geppetto. I have no time for all that. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a self-reflection report template I can use? If you do, please send me a copy.
Yeah, I'm with Weiss on this.
Writing self-reflection reports isn't part of my job. You're on your own.
Hey.
All right. I was just joking. I'll have my name booth take care of trivial stuff like
Wait, what? Oh, that's not fair.
after my training. So, my most trusted independent investigation captain, it's time to take our data back to the outpost. Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility this time. The glory of being a hero is all yours.
I mean, I guess we did it. Yay. Anything else after I get back? Oh. Ray filled me in. If I'm being honest, we couldn't have managed without you. If you hadn't acted fast and stopped more ethereals from emerging, things could have been much worse. On behalf of the Defense Force, I thank you. Your contributions will not be forgotten. That's going a little overboard. I'm not only saying this out of politeness. In the Defense Force, we actually have a contribution list. I'll make sure your name is on it. It's an honor you deserve. The people on this list are by no means ordinary. The Defense Force meticulously records their life stories, from the moment they make outstanding contributions until their glorious final sacrifices. Yeah, take that down. I ain't dead yet. Giving praise is not my strong suit. Please bear with me. Anyway, back to your latest investigation. The existence of a corrupted, capable of controlling the other ethereals is truly bizarre. That thing's called Geppetto, right? Yes. Good, I'll remember that name. It certainly caused us no small amount of trouble, and is a formidable foe. I need to come up with a summary of this operation and formulate corresponding defensive strategies. We can't let the surrounding ether activity continue to increase. We'll need to dispatch more investigation teams into the Hollow soon and organize a battlefront purge to clear out the ethereals. Maybe I could help? You're every bit as capable as the investigator Ray selected. However, you've just completed a rescue mission and might be a bit fatigued. You should rest up first. I rested at the outpost and the HDD system has been recalibrated. Everything is functioning normally and I'm ready to participate in the Battlefront Purge. Phew, finally done with reporting in. Thankfully the higher-ups didn't overreact. They're simply following protocol to hold me accountable for leaving my post without permission. It seems the intel we brought back is incredibly valuable. I owe that to you. Be more cautious next time. Yes, of course. Now that I have a reliable ally like yourself, though, I can relax a little. Oh, here, take this. Damaged data card stored with a memory board. Ray's experimental data card. The data inside has been damaged and it seems to have only symbolic meaning now. Don't worry, it only contains some corrupted files. Take it away from the outpost and toss it somewhere far. The farther, the better. Okay. Don't worry, it's nothing suspicious, just some discarded documents of mine. Any content of value has been destroyed in accordance with the Institute's regulations. Now, it can't even be read, nothing but useless junk. Feel free to toss it in the clutter pile, you definitely won't need it. I'm just giving you some worthless scraps as a keepsake, nothing more. It's good to be skeptical, but being overly suspicious might keep you up at night. Try to trust me a bit more. After all, you're the independent investigator I trust the most. What's the matter, my most trusted independent investigator? I'm still studying the data on the abnormal ether zone. If you'd like to check the research log, feel free to access it yourself. I am curious. So this is the gear database. The Resonium database. And the card database. Making lots of interesting progress. Oh right, I have these two to unlock, as well as all the others. Man. Oh, what is... Oh, yeah. Alright. I am curious about that battle purge. However, reach 100,000 damage dealt in a single hit by your deployed Bangbu. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's only the Battlefront purge, so I should be fine. Investigative strategy. Huh.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Alright. So I'm probably gonna use Miyabi and Yanagi, and then Ellen. Wait, does Ellen? Oh, did not mean to do that. Alright, so I think she does have that. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go with this little guy. Alright. Here I go. Alright, Ophelia. Tools need to be powerful and compatible. I suggest you take a weapon that your partner finds compatible and then proceed. Alright. Agents with a potential catalyst have special gear. Special gear is only effective for the designated agent. Special gear will change the agent's combat style. We'll go with that one. You switch gear freely after equipping one. Once equipped, only the designated agent's gear will drop this round. Once you've made your choice, let's set off. Alright. The situation in Hollow Zero is pretty complicated. You ready? Before heading out, be sure to bring essential gear. Well, if you're having trouble deciding what to bring, just close your eyes and grab one. I personally selected all of this gear. Whatever you choose, you won't be disappointed. Alright. Zone energy shield. Oh, Brawler Boo. That's what the other one was called. I think it... I want to try this one. Anyone else I need to talk to? Complex area. Holy. Her dodge is insane.
What a shame. We've time.
Is that it? Alright, I could have gotten more stuff if I went to the right. Young one, I can tell at a glance you're a night owl. Your future is boundless and you'll surely become the top bamboo trainer. That's why your current training is of utmost importance. Come, I'll teach you the power of anomaly. Huh. Oh wait, yeah, I do have 2 anomalies? Miyabi and Yanagi both? Let me see. Oh, hold up. Yeah, she's anomaly, yeah.
Okay. It's worth a visit. Only ZZZ shall pay. Surrender. Thank you for your patronage. Press forward. My blade is already sheathed. Purging flash! It's over.
Aw. Go for that one. Oh. I am not hearing that. Oh, it is. It's one of the Marriott. It's one of the ballet twins. Ooh.
Get back! Let's finish the job. Scissors, your paper. Weapons in places. My blade is already sheathed. It's what it is. Recover.
I think I'm too far for that.
Victory. The only option.
Nice. Two more stages. The recent combat might provide some valuable intel. And right now, one conclusion is clear. You need a bit of time to rest. That last battle was pretty boring. What do you think? How about we add some sugar? Here, try this new flavor. It's quite a kick. Within victory lies the honeydew seeds of failure, so we must remain cautious and vigilant. Oh, Ophelia. According to regulations, I can offer support again. Here. What do you want? Choose whatever you like. Maybe we should just go straight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go straight.
It's over. Good work, Chief. Surrender. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Waste of time. Attack incoming. Awaken. Distance here. They're happy to be of service. Thank you for your patronage.
And bam!
Stay focused. Easy run. Purging flash.
Want to go this one. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Let's finish the job. Watch your six. Mind and body. It's over.
Ooh. Swindler boo? Boss, here to spend some coin? I got a sweet deal for you. Invest all your gear coins into the recharge card, and you'll get bonus gear coins. As for the card's validity period, it seems that buying the recharge card grants bonus gear coins, but all gear coins will be lost upon leaving. Do you want to proceed? No. Alright. Oh no, not these two.
Good work. Wait to come.
Come on.
The only option.
Wait, hold up. Oh, if I hold it, I move? That's even crazier. Oh, heck no. Oh, I just lost Yanagi.
Thank you for your patronage.
Probably gonna lose here.
Take this.
Ooh.
Worry not. You still have me. Doesn't do that. Printing flash. My blade is ready to be. I could fight to the very end. Vanish. You should move.
Yep.
You're done. I swear on my blade.
Hit him.
Get hit. My blade is already sheathed. victory.
Please. Ah. I'm gonna retreat. We'll do this some other time. However, bounty commissions. Alright. Oh wait. Alright, we have more important things to do. We gotta go to random play. So we're going to continue the story. And we're gonna try and do it all relatively soon. Weiss, Nicole called. She said Perlman's awake. Where is he now? The Cunning Hares are watching him in the outer ring, and they seem to have obtained some important intel. Nicole said it's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone. She'll drive over soon to pick us up, and we'll head to the outer ring to sort things out. And she told us to turn on the TV to watch the news. Weiss, are you free right now? When you're ready, let's turn on the TV to watch the news and contact Nicole. I'm free. Let's do this. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Confirm. Alright, I'll contact Nicole now. Weiss, you turn on the TV and switch to the news channel.
Are you aware of the connection between the Force Companion Hollow and our report today? Doesn't seem like it, does it? Then how much longer are you going to keep building it? Point the camera at me already. Citizens, I am currently at the southern edge of the Janus Quarter. From here, we can see a small part of our bustling new Eridu urban area. The municipal election is about to begin, and the streets today are busier than usual. In response to the increase in foot traffic, public security has announced it will implement round-the-clock security patrols. Citizens are urged to cooperate fully if they encounter officers on patrol. Speaking of officers, the first person we interviewed for today's special coverage of the election was one such officer. He's none other than our old friend, the hero who cracked the Vision Corporation scandal wide open, Inspector Ringer.
He didn't do crap.
Being one of the leading candidates for the commander of Janus Quarter, he... Hey, who are you? How'd you get in here? This is a construction site. Stop moving! What? Kevin, didn't you get a permit to film here?
Is this a construction site? I just picked a spot that wasn't busy and had a good view. I don't know.
God dang it, Kevin. Ha! Oh, I forgot about this guy.
Don't change the channel. We'll be right back with a special report on Inspector Ringer. That's the guy! He's one of the masterminds behind the Vision scandal. He's Sarah's partner, her protector, her secret ally, Inspector Ringer.
Oh.
I'm just a puppet, forced into the limelight. They're the real villains. You have to believe me.
A while later, at the back door of to Random Play.
Made it. Why is traffic in the city always so slow? It's like half the speed of the outer ring. Maybe because the speed limit in the city is half what it is in the outer ring? Don't tell me you've just been speeding the whole time, Nicole. What? Darn it. I have been going to the outer ring a lot lately. A good thing they can't give me a ticket because I always take my license plate off before I get back into town. Way worse than speeding. They won't bring the traffic officers to our place. Really? Relax. I double-checked. No one's tailing me. It's just me and my car. You all heard what Perlman said over the phone. There seems to be more to the Vision scandal. Whether it's true or not, that will decide our next move.
Yeah.
I'm here to take you to the outer ring so we can come up with a plan.
If he's so important, then why not just bring him back to New Avenue? Why come all the way to get us?
I wanted to, but it's election season right now, and security checks in and out of the outer ring are 10 times more strict than in the city. If what Roman said is true, Hogshead would definitely have arrested him on the way in. The enemies are out in the open, and we're in the shadows. Based on past experience, we'll probably need a low-key plan.
True enough.
The hollows. Exactly. The main roads are filled with Hogshead checkpoints armed to the Fangul ears. If anything goes wrong and we need to use the hollows, we'll need a reliable proxy. They only come to us when it's dangerous.
Facts.
Master, if Roman's claims are true, he may possess information about the unknown species in the monument at the construction site. This could assist with your long-term objectives. It's true. The Cunning Hairs, Mellowog Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, and the Sons of Calamar. Not again, this is scandal. What do you think, Wise?
Yeah, let's head to the outer ring.
It's time to see this through. Alright, I'll go. But just me. Bell will stay home and help coordinate remote support through the HDD.
Excellent. Seeing it through is the pro move. I'll contact someone who can get us out of the city. Don't forget to bring your little buddy. Oh, by the way, can we use your car? If my car gets stopped, my license application is doomed. You're driving without a license?
Are you serious? Nicole, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Hey. Alright, real quick. There's something I want to do before anything else. We'll get these and then over here. Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. No. Man. Yeah, so I already have Miyabi. I'm just trying to get her weapon. Her W engine, I mean. And then I got Haramasa, because obviously for people who pre-registered for the game, and I think he was just free in general. I think the pre-register was just to pre-register and get some free stuff. But either way, I got Haramasa. I have Haramasa and Miyabi. I literally have everyone. My lower level characters are Ben and Anton, which I found out who voiced Anton because I was watching one of his streams when he mentioned it. I wasn't watching his live streams though. I was watching like a VOD of the live stream, which I'm planning on leveling them up. It's just a matter of when I do it. Right now I'm trying to focus on Miyabi and Haramasa. Drive to the outer ring with Nicole. Ready to go, Proxy? Are we heading out now? Let's go! Okay, let's get ready to set off. Target, outer ring. As for the route, well, you're in charge of driving, so I'll leave the navigation to you. I'll just be sitting in the passenger seat, observing the nearby public security checkpoints. With my years of street experience, I'll let you know immediately if anyone starts to target us. Meanwhile, outside the dead-end hollow at the scene of the Vision Corporation scandal.
Clarity is a city of miracles. The only sanctuary that can protect people in this world plagued by hollows. That's what the leader of the survivor group I was with as a kid told me. The days spent wandering the wastelands hiding from hollows were harsh. Hope was all that kept me going. Thankfully, we eventually made it here. Just like the rumors said, the city took us in and gave us the protection we needed. From that point on, I was determined to do everything possible to keep this beacon of hope safe. To protect this miracle city for everyone. And that's why I'm running. If I'm elected commander of the Janus Quarter, I vow to oppose groups like Vision Corporation that disregard human life. Just like my leader used to tell me. Be a hero for the people. Build, for everyone.
He's already folding.
Speech.
You hear the crisp clink of high heels on the floor as a tall figure in black and red slowly approaches, ignoring Bringer's venomous stare.
Didn't you write that yourself? Isn't that hard to recite your own story?
Sarah, what are you doing here?
You don't look so pleased. Isn't being appointed the chief commander something to celebrate?
Cut the sarcasm.
I'm being sincere.
Vision Corporation's done for, and has what's in the monument. No basis attack failed. Don't get me started on the idiots who couldn't take over the outer ring or those wordless gangs. The plan can't proceed without the sacrifice sample. You want me to butt heads with the Void Hunter from Section 6, or am I supposed to be the honest and noble commander now?
A plan is just a tool to reach a goal, not the goal itself. True believers know how to adjust or create new plans according to the circumstances.
Let me make this clear. We're equals. I don't need you telling me how to do things.
Ooh.
Don't get all worked up. I'm here to help you formulate a new plan.
She hands over the folder she's carrying. Bringer flips through it skeptically a moment later.
What? The little Jesus and a family secret like this? How come I've never heard of it? Is this intel reliable?
White Blowers went to great lengths to obtain this information. It's credible enough.
White noise? That loser who lost a faith in during the Red Fang Gang case?
Ooh.
That guy's even worse than No Face.
The real deal is on the job this time. Not some overconfident underling. Besides, I have a plan to verify the intel's authenticity. And this plan requires assistance from you, our honest and noble commander.
I'll contact you once I'm done with this damn speech.
Very well. Looking forward to your inspiring words, so Commander.
Bringer closes the file and gets up to leave. Watching his figure gradually fade into the distance, Sarah suddenly voices a question.
That leader of yours, the hero who led you to meet what happened to him?
The night before we reached the city, he became corrupted. He was abandoned by the very survivors he'd been protecting.
Chapter 5, A Storm of Fallen Stars. We are finally here, guys. A short while later, somewhere in the outer ring. Hey, the cunning hares. Oh my god. Perlman, bro, what's happened to you? I think this is the first time I've seen your actual, character model. Oh my god. Oh, what's up, Billy? I haven't seen you since chapter 4. Tell me the truth. Are you lying or not? If you dare lie to me, I will deliver you the harshest of punishments in the name of the Starlight Knights. I'm telling the truth. Mr. Smart Robot, you gotta believe me. Ha ha ha, I knew you were lying. I'm not a smart robot. I'm an intelligent tactical unit with firepower-based area suppression capabilities. Since you dare to lie, I will cast the Starlight Knight's punishment on you for those poor people who have been hurt. Whoa, please, be reasonable. Who would even know that? Honestly, he's not wrong, Billy. That is a long name. Hello, Nekomata, Ambi. Nekomata, do you think Perlman is lying? I don't think he's got the brains to lie. Ouch. Dang. The real villain should be someone like Secretary Sarah. No, not necessarily. From my experience, it's hard to tell if someone is honest based on their looks. For example, did you sneak into the kitchen last night and steal my burger? When I caught you, you said you were rummaging through the fridge because you were sleepwalking. Huh? Did I? I don't remember, meow. My memory isn't that good, meow. Look at him. He looks so different. Nicole. Finally, we made it here safely. Nice driving, Proxy. Of course, compared to me, the speed was a little lacking. Get your license first, then we'll talk. Hold on, don't get me wrong. I'm not some fool who only knows how to slam the gas pedal. I drive fast because I got the skills and the guts. I don't have a driver's license because I don't have time for the exam. Plus, getting a license would mean paying off all those overdue fines, and I don't want to lose money. Let's not talk about that for now, Proxy. Do you want to... Oh, hold up. I screwed that up. Let's not talk about that for now. Proxy, do you want to hear what Perlma has to say? This guy's words don't add up. It's suspicious. Maybe you can tell if he's lying or not. Let me give it a try. Great. I'm relieved to hear that from you. Now, even if that guy tries to lie, he won't be able to fool us. As the cunning hairs gather together, Perlman carefully explains the shocking truth moments later.
So basically, despite being the so-called CEO of Vision Corporation, I'm really just a puppet. Sarah's the one orchestrating all the company's major plans, including the old metro construction project. And the only reason she dares pull all these risky moves is because Bringer's got her back. They never let me be part of the planning process. They just told me what to do after everything is decided. They even kicked me out to eat in the staff cafeteria.
Do you have any proof?
Do you have any concrete proof besides...
He did say he has evidence.
I do. I really do. I've been keeping an eye out, and I realized their plans were getting dangerous. Maybe the CEO in name only, but I'm still the CEO. I have to sign a lot of documents. I kept hard copies of every proposal and email related to the old metro project that Sarah worked on. I put it together while they made me eat in the staff cafeteria. I hid those copies among various construction documents. If we can find them, we'll have evidence of our communications with Bringer, or the account numbers showing the transactions.
Really? With proof like that, we can definitely make a case.
Bellabog Industries.
Right. The project went to Kaleda's Bellabog Industries after the scandal.
What? You know that company with more bears than humans and more machines than bears? Great. That makes things easier. Since you know them, maybe they could help us find the evidence I hid.
See, didn't think you had that up your sleeve. Seems being CEO wasn't entirely just a title. Well, I'll contact Kaleda now.
Oh, sounds like this chubby potato was telling the truth. Oh, what do we do next? Take him to public security now? Put the bad guys in there. And with the election happening, public security is everywhere in the city. They can't tell who might be connected to the bad guys. Don't worry, unlike this potato here. I, Nicole, am CEO of the Cunning Hairs in both name and skill. I've already got a plan.
Oh?
Ever played Jungle Chess?
No.
Hare eats mouse, wolf eats hare, tiger eats wolf, elephant eats tiger, and mouse eats elephant.
And?
My point is, there's always a bigger fish. A wise hare uses the tiger to eat the wolf. So if we want to take down the tiger, we'll need an elephant.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat. Like, what?
An elephant. But only a handful of organizations in the area have influenced people to public security. The Defense Force, White Star Institute, and... Wait. Do you mean...
Mm-hmm, exactly. I'm bringing in the youngest and biggest elephant new Eridu.
Who? A loud honk echoes as several trucks with the Leaps and Bounds logo drive into the open area. A cute, sleepy face peeks out from the driver's window.
Right on time. Thank you for riding our special Leaps and Bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination. Whoa, is this the outer ring?
Oh, Sukaku.
Sky is spinning, the earth is wobbling, even the air smells dizzy.
Are you okay?
You're just car sick, Sukaku. Hold my hand and rest a bit. Asaba, are you...
Oh.
Just need a minute. This driver's something else. I feel like
Haramasa, contain yourself.
A secret meetup in the outer ring for such an important day. You better have worthwhile intel, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
So we got Section 6 with us. Oh my god. Hold up. I'm feeling so dizzy. Now everything I look at has 2 shadows. No, wait. 3 shadows. Awesome. Now I have 3 Nagis. Sukaku, stop moving. You need to rest after taking your car sickness medicine. Oh, I'll listen to Nagi and stay still. Huh? I didn't move, so why are there still 3 Nagis swaying around? They're moving around perfectly in sync. Just like seaweed. 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 Swaying seaweed. Oh no, Sukaku. There's something wrong with that driver. I need some fresh air. Huh? You're... Sorry, I meant I didn't expect to see you here. But there's definitely something wrong with that driver. Why would anyone race a truck? I'd rather walk back than ride with her again. Phew, the people you wanted to see have all arrived safely. There were many checkpoints along the way, and the truck's a big one, so we had to take a long detour just to get here. It's good to have you helping out, Piper. Haha, it's no big deal. Little old me just tried my best stepping on the gas. Boss said that this time, we're only helping the Cunning Hairs on your account, Proxy. So there's no extra charge. Of course, it'd be great if I could at least get reimbursed for gas. I'll add that to Nicole's tab. I'll charge the gas money to Nicole's account and throw in a few bottles of nitro fuel for you. Wow, Proxy, you're the best. Next time I win a prize draw, I'll treat you to a few drinks. What do you think? Are you impressed by my connections, Proxy? I, Nicole from the Cunning Hares, am quite a notable figure in New Eridu. Even Section 6 are old friends of mine. Ahem. If you're willing to give me a 20% discount on the overdue commission fees, I can introduce you to more useful connections. I'm more impressed that Nicole could even get in touch with Section 6 through private channels. How did you pull that off? Have you been holding out on me? Haha, told you I have powerful friends. In our line of work, connections are everything. As for how I know that battle-crazed fox, that's a story from way back. When she first joined Han, she went on a mission and got duped big time, even lost her precious family katana. For real? Did you help her see through the scam? I was the one who scammed her katana. Are you serious, Nicole? Why are you looking at me like that? That was my first gig on the street. I had no idea who she was, and she was so naive. Anyway, I gave the katana back to her in the end, and through that, we got to know each other. Is bringing in Section 6 really a good idea? I mean, not wrong. Don't worry, Proxy. That battle-crazed fox is a reasonable person. She won't give innocent people any trouble. As long as we tell her the whole story, she should agree to work with us against Bringer. Proxy, let's go talk to that battle-crazed fox about Perlman. Let's go. Great, this time we'll definitely get this done. Section 6 demands to interrogate Perlman alone. The 4 executive officers corner him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in the open field after some time. Actually, that's kind of crazy.
Defense Force have similar effects, but they usually use tools. Achieving this with words alone. These officers are very talented.
That's actually kind of scary.
You're done already? That was quick. As expected of the elephant. Elephant? I'm a fox, Byron. Not important. How did the interrogation go? I wasn't lying, was I? There's more to the Vision scandal, and Bringer's behind it. You were accusing Officer Bringer of a criminal offense, but the witness's info only indicates another suspect. There's a big difference. Oh, thank you for your professional opinion, Miss Class Rep.
Class Rep?
Isn't helping us decide what to do next. I can't say I understand Yamaki's professional opinion either, but I have full faith in her judgment. We need to look further into the Vision case. Are you smirking? Did you just give me an I-1 look?
Oh.
Not at all. I was just adjusting my glasses.
Oh.
She didn't have very many friends in school.
Oh.
Deputy Chief totally strikes me as the teacher's favorite star.
Oh no. They just keep piling it on.
Stop.
Oh, are you into the star student type? My apologies.
I'm asking you to not move any further.
Wait, what?
9 o'clock and 6 o'clock. You've been intentionally positioning yourselves to surround us since the conversation started. I don't like it.
Damn.
No other intentions. Please stay where I can see you. Do not attempt to leave my line of sight.
Ambi's calm yet firm voice instantly shifts the atmosphere, leaving the quarreling crowd in uneasy silence. Oh.
My. Very perceptive. I guess it's no coincidence our meadow friend has his hand on the holster. I'll take my hand off my holster when this star student lets go of her retractable blade hammer.
Oh, are you kidding me?
What? Andy? Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny. As I said, we need to look further into the Vision case. In addition to Perlman, we'll be taking this one too.
The youngest Void Hunter in New Eridium glances over, her sharp gaze landing right in the middle of the crowd. Wait, what? Me?
You want to take me in?
Seeing you here is unexpected, independent investigation team lead. Or should I call you Roxy?
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got a side hustle. Sharp, huh? Or maybe investigating Hollow Zero is the side hustle.
Hold on. They have nothing to do with the vision case. According to Roman's statements, Frosty was deeply involved in the entire vision operations manual. Our investigation also suggests that Frosty was linked to the Bellabon Industries construction incident. Plus, public security's airship incident and the Outer Ring. If I recall correctly, our independent investigation team lead also made an appearance at the Outer Ring's important traditional competition. Coincidence? I think not. It is just a coincidence. They're just an old buddy of mine who sometimes works with us cutting hair. Really, nothing to do with the vision case. Chill out! It's just a background check, and then you're good to go. We never bully anyone. Miss Two-Tails, can you please stop giving me that scary look? This is a crucial time for New Eridium, with leaders of all key sectors gathered together. Any mistake could destabilize the city's foundation. I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit. Why drive an innocent person into this? You've only shown us a fragment of a conspiracy theory, and the full story could be anything. But the truth you're pushing is just one version. Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle at hand. But they're really not a threat or harmful at all. Eradicate all evil. We decide for ourselves what evil is. Even if they're not an evil person, they may still hold important information pertaining to the truth. And your evasive attitude only makes my convictions stronger. If you want Section 6's support, please cooperate with us, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
The Void Hunter's gaze almost carries a palpable menace to it, making our pink-haired girl, who's consistently undaunted and never afraid, grow unusually flustered. After a brief flickering of her eyes, she grits her teeth and stands in the path of the Fox Tyrant.
I changed my mind. I think I made a mistake. We actually don't need your help. If I say that, will you leave? I'll cover all your travel costs. Nicole, I'm not the same rookie I was back then anymore. You're way cuter than when you were a rookie. Roxy, I'm sorry. You might not be able to hold them off for long. Run as far as you can.
Bang! A sharp gunshot echoes from not far away, like the crackling of a dry firework on a summer night immediately after. Are you kidding me? They literally just fought hand. Gunfire erupts like a relentless downpour, and sharp bursts of dust and smoke scatter across the open clearing. A flash of blade, swift as lightning, scatters a bullet, hurling it toward Perlman, sending up a spray of sparks. Ha!
This pattern. Suppressing margin of fire. They're surrounding us from three directions.
Nicole, did you set this up? Are you really colluding with the criminals? Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Is this armed ambush you're doing? Don't tell me someone else is after us.
Piper barrels in with steel tusk just in time to shield everyone.
Piper, start the truck. Now's our chance to get out of here.
Wait! You're not getting away!
A barrage of bullets disrupts the confrontation. The Cunning Hairs seize the chance and hop into the truck, leaving Section 6 behind as they charge through the gunfire. Are you serious right now? Did you really just make an enemy of hand? You're joking me right now. Oh. And who are these guys?
We changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels.
Focus on the road. I'll deal with them.
Ooh. What were they doing? Why were they so distracted?
Dude, you're trying way too hard.
Oh. Why is he... This guy really is trying too hard. Holy crap. Oh my god.
They're changing position.
Where's Nicole's backup?
Are you kidding me? And who is this? Are you serious right now?
I've got you now!
Ooh! Let's go, Piper.
Eat my dust.
Oh! What the? No! No, not Steel Tusk. Are you kidding me? Sometime after the truck was attacked and lost control in an unknown outer ring hollow. As Weiss works on adjusting the communications device, Hoshimi Miyabi stands guard to the side, calm and quiet.
How'd it go? Did you fix it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Nicole? Belle? Fairy? Can you hear me? Still nothing. Can't believe the crash broke the implants. Now that the main functions are down and communications are cut off, we're isolated. This isn't good.
I see.
Mrs. Hoshimi, how are things on your end? Any luck reaching your team?
Nothing so far. I went after you alone after you drove off. My teammates might still be fighting the attackers outside the hollow.
I see. Mrs. Hoshimi, could you please let go of my hand? I kinda want to wipe my sweat off.
No. I had to get past 11 motorcycles, 4 cars, and 5 soldiers just to catch up with your vehicle.
Are you serious?
Pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice.
Thrice? Yeah, you should...
Shouldn't that be twice? Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a carrot would just get us even more lost.
In that case, let's sit down. The Hollow Survival Guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then.
The young void hunter stares at the katana in her hands, lost in her own thoughts.
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Hoshimi?
You mean being stuck in the hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there, while my team fights and I just sit here? Is that what you're asking?
Pretty much.
I don't think this is the right move. But there's nothing else I can do. So I'm undergoing the training called Maintain Composure Despite the Emotional Turmoil Inside.
I see. Since you also don't want to just wait around, may I suggest another option? How about we work together? I'm indeed an experienced proxy. Given my expertise, I'm confident I can find us a way out. However, I lack the ability to handle unexpected danger. You have the combat prowess, and I have the skills to find the exit. Let's put aside the whole arrest thing for now, and get out of here together. What do you say?
Didn't you say your important gadget is broken? How will you navigate us?
Well, have you heard of the Maze-Soldier algorithm? In simple terms, if we ignore the dangers of the Hollow, just consider its tendency to make people lost, it's really nothing but a maze. Finding a path through a maze has been a well-studied math problem since the old civilization. With enough basic data, even the most complicated maze can be solved.
Enough basic data? You mean hollow observation data?
Exactly. The most common task for HIV investigators traversing the hollows is to set up devices to gather hollow observation data, or to retrieve new observation data from existing data piles. The observation data is essential for exploring the hollows, and is used to make carrots.
So proxies can find an exit in the hollow using observation data?
Yes.
A trained proxy is able to do so. Or rather, that should be a proxy's bread and butter. Not many people really care about it these days. After all, a carrot or high-spec computer can calculate it for them. Anyway, there is a way out. If you could help me find an observation data pile, I'll handle the rest.
The fox siren ponders for a short moment before nodding her head serenely.
Understood. Let's call a temporary truce and work together.
A wise decision. So, could you please let go of my head now? I really need to wipe that sweat off.
Oh!
The spot I fell on still hurts quite a bit. Moving through the hollow in my physical body is so uncomfortable.
Leave any fighting to me. You just go at your own pace.
There's a data pile right there. Are you alright? I'm okay, just a little uncomfortable after entering the hollow. Let's look around for hollow observation data piles, Miss Hoshimi. I can read the data inside and find a way out of here.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead. We can determine the way forward once we extract the data from it.
Oh my god, that's so cool. The data pile here is still intact. One moment, I'll try to read it and create a makeshift carrot. Sync controls. When a bamboo moves to the left, you can simultaneously control the target on the right to move in the same way. Try to bring the targets to the aligned location. Alright, so... Ha! Got it! It'll take some time. By the way, your katana has been trembling and making strange noises. Is everything okay? It's nothing. No need to worry. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy. I'll protect you. Got it. I'll get started. I'll leave the rest to you, Miss Hoshimi.
Great. We have the data on the surrounding hollow. But this isn't enough to calculate an escape route. We'll need to find more data. Thanks to you, Miss Hoshimi, we haven't had any trouble along the way. But something just doesn't feel right. The ether activity nearby seems to be increasing.
Your intuition might be right, Proxy.
Miss Hoshimi, is something wrong? The mechanism ahead should open the door. Leave it to me.
That's cool that she's walking with me in the hollow. That's actually Oh, there's ethereals. Yep. Guess I'll leave them to you. Oh, never mind. I'll do it. All right, this is just a tutorial. I've already done the tutorial.
Enemies ahead. I'll take care of it. It's just time for now. Keep going.
God, I love this so much. Oh, what the?
All observation data pile ahead.
The hollow observation data pile here controls the etheric extraction tower. I'll try to hack it, but the stored ether might overflow from the tower, drawing in ethereals. No problem. I'll take care of them. Okay, I'll leave the ethereals to you, Miss Hashimi. I'll focus on assessing the tower's controls. Are you sure your katana is okay? If you need, I can take a look at its electrical components. Don't worry, this is normal. Just focus on reading the data proxy.
Collecting the data will take some time.
Understood. You focus on processing the data. Leave the rest to me.
Ooh. Move. Move. Move.
Be safe below it.
Dodge. Ah, I thought I was using my EX. Easy. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought I was done.
Nicely done. Now we can go all out.
Oh,
I swear on my blade.
woo!
Amazing.
How's it looking?
I've already got some useful excerpts. The nearest one is... What's wrong? What's happening?
Tail is trying to break free.
Is it sealed?
What just happened? Soon after the
Miss Hashimi, how are you doing?
This is the third time you've asked me that. Why?
Sorry. It's just that we've gone through something straight out of an action movie. That weird fire tornado couldn't have been good for you, right?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
But your hair is all singed and curling from the fire.
That's the Hoshimi family's natural curls. You don't need to worry about me. I've been through worse situations. An incident like this won't faze me.
Yo.
Mrs. Hoshimi, there are sparks coming from your katana.
What?
Sorry, I lied. You don't look very unfazed.
That's not funny. And my response was normal.
Alright, I just... Mrs. Hoshimi, there's foxfire on you.
Where?
Sorry, I lied again. See? You fell for it twice in just a few seconds. That's what I call being phased.
You keep mocking me. What do you have to say to me?
I just wanted to help you. I didn't mean anything else. The Hoshimi family never makes the same mistake twice. But you just did. It's Hoshimi. Doesn't that mean something seriously wrong?
The fox siren glare softens, giving way to confusion and a hint of unease.
When my katana was out of control, you rushed into the foxfire without any protection. Why? You already figured out where the exit is. You could have left me behind and not worry about getting arrested.
Because I'm your proxy. Even if we're just temporary partners, I promise to get you out. And then that's what I'll do.
Miyabi falls silent again, seemingly lost in thought. Then she raises her katana before your eyes.
This is a Hoshimi family heirloom, wielded by generations to eradicate evil. It's never misbehaved once since my father made the scabbard for me. Not even deep within Hollow Zero's core. I don't know why it went out of control. Maybe there was some external influence. My father might have the answer, but I can't reach him until we're out of the Hollow. Besides, he's likely busy socializing with the mayor today, secretly swapping wine for juice. Reaching him won't be easy.
Please take a look at the katana.
Apart from being a proxy, you're also a bladesmith?
No, but I noticed some electrical components on the scabbard. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a closer look. The core functions of my ocular implants are down. I can still interact with electronics to an extent. Perhaps there's a clue with the scabbard.
If it's just the scabbard, I guess you can touch it.
The smart data structure of this blade looks really familiar. Strange. It's like a labyrinth of hollow observation data. Is it meant to trap something inside the scabbard?
So, do you have a way to fix it?
I'll need to borrow the data file's computing power again. There's a shortcut up ahead. Let's go.
Oh, a fissure. Are you kidding me?
The defense mechanism. Is this the enemy's handiwork? I'll try shutting it off.
Okay, be careful.
I was about to say, Weiss can't dodge a laser grid like that.
The defense mechanism is still running.
Alright, now how do I do this? Let's go!
Some control units A and B aren't responding. We'll have to find them. Mr. Hoshimi, there are 2 control terminals inside. Could you look for them?
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Alright. Oh, I guess fighting's not out of the question just yet.
That enemy's approaching. Be careful, Mr. Hoshimi. Miss Hoshimi, I have a theory about your brain.
Go on.
Its internal data structure resembles a maze-solving algorithm. We might be able to use hollow
Is
observation.
this the device we're looking for?
Anyway, let's find the remaining observation data first.
Sorry, I just had to get that.
Alright, self-control unit A is dealt with. You've got one more to go. It should be nearby. Control permissions have been granted. We can turn off the mechanism now.
Awesome.
Proxy, you said there's a way to fix my blade?
Not necessarily fix it. More like an emergency adjustment. We'll use the information in the data pile to optimize the internal system. We can give it a try when we find the next data pile.
Alright. That doesn't conflict with our final objective. Thank you.
The last observation data pile should be nearby.
I wonder what's over here.
Once we find it, we can try adjusting your blade.
I trust you, Proxy.
Seems trouble's caught up with us again.
Not a problem with me here.
But the last hollow observation data should be restored. I'll use it to adjust the scabbard first, and then I'll find a way out. Great. It's open. Don't worry, Miss Yoshimi. I'll do my best. I didn't expect it alone.
Okay. I'll leave it to you. So, let's hurry. Take my blade, and watch out for enemy attacks.
Hold on just a moment, Miss Hoshimi. I'll recalibrate the scabbard's data module. How confident are you about fixing it, Proxy? Don't worry, Miss Hoshimi. I've simulated this several times on the way here. I've got this. Please, just let me try. Alright. That was not supposed to work that way. Bingo! Oh.
Alright, I should do it. Yummy, take the blade.
Thank you. Leave the enemies to me. You go hide.
You can't stop me.
The blade seems to be working as normal. You can come out now, Proxy. Proxy?
Oh. Proxy, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just feeling a bit dizzy. Overwhelmed by intense dizziness, the surroundings become blurred before your eyes. You gradually lose consciousness and fall to the ground. Ah! A short while later, outside the hollows, somewhere in the wilderness of the outer ring, the numbness from the rapid corruption gradually subsides, and your senses are slowly coming back.
You're awake. You're awake. The manager's awake.
You're finally awake. I'm so tired. Gibby, Star Student, are you guys okay? I'm okay. Nakamata, there's some water inside the suitcase. Can you grab one for me? Why is it you're finally awake? How are you feeling? Do your eyes still hurt? Is anywhere else hurting?
My ocular implants are working again. I feel dizzy. I have a headache and my chest hurts. It feels like my face and mouth are burning. Is this real? Am I out of the hollow?
Welcome back to the real world. You made it out. If you stayed unconscious any longer, your sibling would have eaten my butt into the hollow.
Welcome back, Master. I have calibrated your smart ocular implant via my first assistant, EOS. Approximately half an hour ago, the head of Section 6, Sashimi Miyabi, pulled you out of the northwest side of the Outer Ring Hollow. Initial test results indicate that you were exposed to an extremely dangerous level of ether energy, triggering partial corruption.
Partial?
Hollow, the rejection reaction caused further complications, with the brief cardiac arrest being the most severe. Thankfully, the cunning hairs at Section 6 provided professional emergency resuscitation.
Okay. We just gave you some emergency care to pull you back from the brink. No need to get to the details. You'd better see a doctor for a more thorough anti-corruption treatment after this.
Are you and Section 6 on good terms now, Nicole? And where's Miss Yoshimi? Is she okay?
Right at that moment, a cool familiar voice spoke up from behind.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I mean it this time.
As expected of the chief, busting out of a hollow carrying someone affected by corruption and showing no symptoms herself.
Asaba, did you get the captives to talk?
Yeah, they confessed, but nothing too helpful. The only thing we know for sure is that our guess was right.
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? I'm not following.
I'll fill you in. After your car crashed into the hollow, we got surrounded by those heavily armed mercenaries and had to take them out first. During the fight, we ran into the remaining Section 6 members. The bad guys were chasing after us, and we were chasing after Chief Miyabi. She went into a hollow, and we bumped into the cunning hairs. It was a tough situation, so we joined forces to take down the mercenaries. Just when we were ready to head into the hollow to find you, Section 6 got a message from Miyabi saying you were with her, and that you were in danger. We hurried over here and found you lying on the ground, and Miyabi. You can skip that part.
Wait, what?
What? Are you embarrassed? That's not very likely, Fox. If you keep talking, I'll tell everyone how you perform the emergency medicine.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Long story short, we reversed over and saved you. This Fox even agreed to hold off on arresting you until further investigation is complete. And she'd cooperate with you as an ally until then. You know the rest.
But I want to know what happened. What did they do?
What was that about the captives you just mentioned?
We needed to pry some answers from the captives because Herman, the key witness in the fishing scandal, was in the same vehicle with you. After the crash, you got thrown into the hollow, and Herman was captured by the mercenaries that attacked us.
Are you serious? Damn, I guess we got set up after all. Perlman's gone missing. We need to find out where he is. Proxy, it's dangerous around here, and you've been corrupted by ether. Why don't you head back to 6th Street to recover? As for gathering intelligence, just leave it to that battle-crazed Fox. If we give it a little more time, that captive will definitely crack. Folks, time's a-ticking. Boss just notified me that a big old pack of mercs is heading our way. Huh? Are they chasing us that quickly? Don't worry, Nicole. Boss said that the Sons of Caledon will never let those guys run wild in the Outer Ring. No matter how many people come, we'll pack them up and send them on their way. Nicole, I was wondering if I could... You want to help Caesar and the others, right? No need to be so shy. Nicole, you really understand me. Don't worry, I swear on the name of the Starlight Knights, I won't let you down. Good, then let's split up and take action. Sons of Caledon will take on the mercenaries coming after us, while Ambi, Nekomata, and I will distract the nearby enemies to cover Proxy's drive back to the city. Proxy, you don't need to worry about us. Once we wrap things up here, we'll get in touch with you. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. We basically had 3 of the factions like team up to help us in that situation. Weiss, you're back. I'm so glad. Bell heaves a sigh of relief, revealing a hint of fear. I saw a message from Nicole earlier saying that you were ambushed by mercenaries and that you were also affected by the corruption and passed out. Then the HDD connection also had issues. I thought... I'm fine. Yeah, I'm so glad you returned safely. I can't even begin to think about what I'd do if something really happened to you, bro. How's the situation in the Outer Ring? Don't worry, Nicole said that the Sons of Caledon have it under control. Those mercenaries are retreating now. She's contacted Section 6 and everyone is safe. Section 6 also got more intel out of those ambushers. Their hideout should be near the Ballet Twins. Are you kidding? Oh, that means we're gonna have to get in touch with Victoria Housekeeping. Hey, with public security election just around the corner, the city's security measures will tighten soon. Nicole said we need to come up with a solid plan of action before then. But compared to that, I'm more worried about your health. Are you feeling better? Do you need to rest a bit longer? Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. Let's keep it going. Got it. I'll contact Nicole and the others now, but you have to take care of yourself, Weiss. If there are any issues with the ocular implant, you need to rest immediately. Sometime later in the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janice quarter.
Weiss, you sure you don't need to rest a bit more? You just suffered corruption injuries and traveled all the way back from the Outer Ring.
Agreed. Master must maintain adequate energy to operate inside the hollows. Resting to recover your physiological functions is recommended. Or perhaps a strong stimulus might boost your adrenaline.
Don't worry. I'm much better now thanks to you and Fairy. We need to hurry and get Perlman back.
I get that, but your health is more important.
Master, after cross-referencing, a biosignal matching suspect Perlman has been detected inside the Ballet Twins.
Are you kidding me?
The Ballet Twins hollow. That reminds me. When the airship incident happened, we were attacked by some unknown militants. Could it be the same group?
Possibly.
Makes sense. Their goal at the time was to disrupt the Vision trial, and now they've kidnapped the key witness, Perlman. Their motives seem the same. It all adds up if Bringer is behind this, but... This might sound cruel, but... Why go through the trouble of kidnapping Perlman when they could have just killed him? If their goal is to silence anyone involved with the Vision scandal, isn't it easier to just dispose of Perlman?
Warning. Approaching the video store.
Barry, this isn't the time for jokes. Weiss doesn't need an adrenaline boost right now.
Warning.
Huh? Hang on a minute, Barry. Are you being serious? What's going on?
A burst of sparks erupts from the monitor array and the lights begin flickering. Are you serious? What happened?
What's happening? Is under attack again? How is that possible? We have Barry. Nothing in the air should be able to protect defenses.
Something's off. This is not an network attack. It's targeting our store's electrical system and the HDD itself.
What happens next makes Bell watching the security footage even more horrified.
Weiss? There are people outside the door. There.
Today, we're conducting security patrols on 6th Street during the election period. Please open up.
Public security?
You take care of Barry and try to keep it down.
The door to the staff room shuts carefully. Soon you hear a voice of greeting the officers, the sound of drawers being searched, and boots clattering up the stairs a moment later.
Nothing unusual upstairs.
Hey, please be careful. That's a collector's edition.
What's inside this room?
It's our storage room, filled with personal items and old equipment.
Could you please open it up so we can check?
It's not really necessary. As you can see, we're just a regular video store with lots of videotapes.
I get that, but this is just a standard procedure during election season. We hope you understand. Please cooperate and open the door for inspection.
Oh.
If you won't open up, I've no choice but to do it myself.
Wait, hold on!
Please cooperate.
Hold it.
We have new orders. More manpower is needed to increase our street patrols.
Oh.
The special response team will take over 6th Street's inspection from here.
Oh my gosh, that was close.
Good work today, officers. The street patrol supervisor is inspecting you. Be sure not to keep him waiting.
Oh, that was so close. Warning, system malfunction, verifying current issues, initiating automatic repair. During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. Coordinated HDD scan shut down. Security monitoring function shut down. Current repair progress unknown. Please wait patiently in front of the screen. During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. To log into internet, press 1. To connect to the HDD system, press 2. To emergency clear your web browsing history, press 3. To speed up the repair process, please enter the command Fairy is the most powerful AI. Correct. Inspired. Fairy speeds up the repair process by 0.01%. Are you by that much? Current repair progress unknown. Please wait patiently in front of the screen. Oh, I don't know what we would have done if we got caught. Oh, they're still here. Hi.
Okay, application approved. The security patrol for this area is now officially under our team. You can relax now.
Thank you, Jeannie. Now, manager, please explain what is going on.
Before we get into that, may I ask why you and Chief are here? As you know, manager, I have a good relationship with your AI assistant, Barry. I just received a message.
Oh.
It said 011010000.
Yeah, I forgot. There was an event for Chingy where she's communicating with Fairy.
011100000. What's that binary code mean?
It's a set of standard information codes from the old civilization, and it translates to help.
Worried that you might be in danger. Julian dragged me along and we rushed straight over here.
Well, who do I think? Shingi's the one who got the message, and Zhu Yan's the one who helped us. I want to thank them both. I wish there was an option to thank them both. I'll do Chingy because she was able to receive the message.
Thank you, Chingy. Please continue being a good friend to Fairy.
Save the thanks for after you've given me a proper explanation. I'm going to handle this by the book, and I won't bend the rules. Not even for you, manager.
Oh, come on. I thought we were friends.
It's a bit complicated.
Allow me to explain.
A familiar, cool voice comes through the speakers inside the workshop. Oh, that was Miyabi.
The
It's been a while, Julian. It is I, Oshimi Miyabi.
Moments later, Miyabi gives a concise rundown of the vision case and what happened now.
Allow me to sum this up. There's more to the vision case than meets the eye. The true villain slipped away. In shadows they hide. In the outer ring you fought with all your might. Key witness captured, no pearl in sight. Is that correct?
Did you really have to make that into, like,
That's accurate.
some poetry?
And the managers, law-abiding by the book, are in fact decent proxies upon taking a closer look.
I'm still a law-abiding citizen, though.
Sorry, it's true. We're proxies. But I swear we've never done anything bad. We are the most lawful among the unlawful.
Juyan, please don't arrest us. Hearing the confession from the manager, Juyan remains silent with no expression on her face. She pulls out her wallet, counts 1,000 dennies, and hands them to Chingy. Wait, what? Was there a bet on this?
What are you doing?
Truth be told, I had my doubts about the manager's identity. I mentioned it to Julian on the way here, and she...
I didn't believe it. I was convinced the managers wouldn't deceive us, so I was willing to bet on it. Too bad. I was wrong.
I'm sorry.
And I'm so sorry. We really didn't mean to.
Enough. Let's focus on the main issue. You do realize you're leveling serious accusations against Springer, who's about to become commander of Janus Quarter during the election, and you don't have the key witness or any evidence. By protocol, I should bring you into the precinct and inform my superiors. But the leader of Section 6, who's also one of the current Void Hunters, Oshimi Miyabi, is willing to vouch for you. Maybe I'm a fool who's easily deceived, but I trust Miyabi's skills and expertise.
So, does that mean...
I'm not going to escalate this to my superiors until the day's over. You have enough time to secure your evidence. In the meantime, I'll be looking into this myself.
Thank you, Julian. Thank you for believing in us.
Don't thank me just yet. If my investigation shows you're lying, like I said, I'm not going to bend the rules for you. Proxies.
Damn, she really had to call us proxies? Juyan asks Chingy to stay and keep an eye on the video store, then leaves without looking back. Manager, it turns out you're not as simple as you appear. Truly impressive for someone so young. But Faye has told me long ago that you are anything but ordinary people. I've long predicted this day. Yeah. Well, it's still too early to express your gratitude. You still have to explain yourself to Xuyan. If you don't think of a good excuse quickly, when she gets serious, you'll have to explain yourself in the public security interrogation room. I would hope it would not come to that. The missing witness. Finally! Let's do this. Did we get everything from here? Can we not do the ferry thing? Oh, we're missing one of the mini cargo trucks. I'll do that on our off time. And we got Section 6. Moments later, in the Ballet Twins Hollow.
You're online, Roxy. Can you hear me? Is everything okay with Officer Julian?
She went back to the precinct to verify her intel. I trust Julia. She's honest and has a good heart. She'll do what's right.
You did accuse her direct boss and mentor of being the big bad guy. So it's understandable she'd be upset.
I may not know you or Officer Julian that well, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the accusations against her boss that upset her the most.
We've been doing some self-reflection on that.
I know, Julian. She
She would never do anything that perverts the course of justice. And she's easy to persuade. All you need to do is look her in the eyes, take her by the hand, and tell her your thoughts gently. The closer you are, the better. You can give it a try when she's back, Proxy.
Where'd you even learn that?
Last time she tried to break my arm.
G1's mother. I've tried it, and it's very effective.
No, she tried to break my hand. Like, she literally flipped me on my back.
Thankfully, Ferry still managed to track down Coleman's biosignal. It's time to get back our key witness.
Yeah, I've already done the trial for Asaba. Hey, wait, there they are over there.
The mercenaries is just up ahead. Perhaps we should get info on Coleman there. Careful. There's a
There's a
medicine
lot of
nearby.
enemies nearby. Be careful.
Ooh. Oh! Huh! Ow! Are you kidding me right now?
I just got lucky.
Grab it, grab it, grab it. Ow!
There are mercenaries everywhere. This is more enemies than I expected.
Being this heavily guarded, it must mean Roman is nearby.
Oh, Sukaku's here. Is there anything over here? Sorry guys, I'm trying to get through this quickly, but I'm also trying to...
Any ambushes ahead. Hiding so cruelly.
Oh!
You really think we'd fall for that?
Give them a taste of the
Ooh.
deserve punishment. There should be the buildings in the area. They will likely be heavily defended. This has to be more intense.
They're not very tough though. They'll go down easy.
Not good. Are you hurt? I tried. One more bullet than the previous record in under a minute failed.
Ah!
Evade.
Sorry, but now y'all are screwed. Ah. Alright, guess I can't go that way. Oh! They almost hit me too. That would have been a successful ambush.
Right, the rendezvous point is just up ahead.
This should be the mercenaries' communication hub. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into their database. Control the bamboo signal to relink the data and establish a connection to the hollow. Activate data units along the path and light them all up to reach the endpoint. Passing over an already activated unit will deactivate it. Use the reset button, reset option to return to the original state. Oh, alright, I get it, I get it. Easy. It's pretty much what I expected. This is going to be tricky. What's wrong, Proxy? The database level is too low, and Perlman's location data isn't here. I need to go to other hubs to get advanced permission to shut down the defense mechanism. I see. It looks like the enemy's defenses are pretty thorough. But don't worry, I've located several fissures around here through the hollow oscillation data in the database. You can use it as a shortcut to save time, Miss Hoshimi.
The visual fissure is right over here. We need to find it out quickly.
Let's get it!
even know why. They even tried? I'm out here working hard, so why did they get the slack off?
Who's hearing you arguing in a place like this?
Alright, maybe I don't know Haramasa's combos as well as I did. Oh!
Clear mind. Arrows fly through.
Oh no, I figured it out. I just had to be close enough for it to work.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Why is no one on guard? This feels too easy.
Actually, they do have a point. There might be clues about Perlman at the hubs here. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into it. Nope, that was a bad move. Hold up. Let me try. Ah, that screwed it up too. I can't salvage that. Oh, wait, never mind. This could work. Maybe. Maybe. If I'm... Yep. Hell yeah. Got it. I've located where Perlman is being held. Looks like it's not far from here. That's great, Proxy. Let's go now. Hold on. I still need security permissions to shut down the defense mechanism. Huh? Wait a second. The system settings seem a bit off. Looks like someone deliberately tampered with them. This will take some time to handle. Everyone, please wait a moment.
Access granted. Good, that's it.
Oh, what the?
Proxy, what's that warning sound? Create ammonia nitrate explosives?
The permission request was linked to explosives.
With the building.
Run! This room's gonna blow!
Oh!
They don't care about the safety of the hostages. We found.
Enemies are gathering up ahead.
You gotta be...
For a round.
This is where it's going.
This area's about to collapse! Forget it. Let's just ignore this stuff.
Oh my god!
No! Please don't kill me! What do you want from me?
Ah, perfect timing. Hurry, get me out of here. This place is about to blow. We need to leave, now. Stay close, Perlman. We'll get you out now.
There's a risk of explosions nearby. We have to get out of here.
I don't want to die!
Quit being difficult, old man. If I fall down, we're done for.
There should be a spatial fissure nearby. We can use that as a shortcut to save time.
Oh, you're freaking kidding me.
Proxy, is this the way out of the hole?
The barrier's not responding either. Come on, let's get out of here.
Don't go unanswered.
There it is. A fissure gleams not far off. As the explosions draw closer, the HDD's ear-piercing warning comes again. HDD voice output failed. Activating back output. Something seems off.
There's an exit ahead. But this is odd. Why is there only one result in the calculations? Shouldn't there be several?
The explosion causes the surroundings to collapse. Out of desperation, everyone charges into the fissure. The light from the fissure overwhelms your senses. The eerie, heavy, ominous feeling inside the hollow abruptly disappears. The next moment,
Oh, isn't this a surprise?
What?
Bringer.
Perlman, culprit of the Vision scandal, who sabotaged the Witness's airship to escape to the Outer Ring, who snuck back into New Eridu during this critical election period, is now apprehended on the spot by public security. And appearing alongside suspect Perlman, assisting him in entering and exiting the Hollow.
that
Section 6 of As the acting commander of the Janus Order, I'm requesting that you all come with me to public security headquarters for an explanation. Shall we? Chief Hoshimi Miyabi, you're suspected of improper dealings with Perlman, a notorious criminal. I need you and your subordinates to come with me.
Are you kidding me?
It's over! It's all over!
Just a moment, Inspector Bringer. It appears there's been a serious misunderstanding on your part. Section 6 is alleged to have had unreported private contact with an important suspect. However, those actions were undertaken solely by Chief Hoshimi Miyabi. As members of Section 6, we noticed our superior's misconduct and rushed to confront her, just as you arrived.
Oh, I see what she's doing.
What are you trying to say? You have nothing to do with this. I'm the acting commander. You think I'm an idiot?
I wouldn't dream of an acting commander, Ringer. I'm merely stating the fact. If there's any disagreement, we can report to Internal Affairs.
Every clown has a... What was it?
Oh, you're asking me?
Wrong answer.
What are you doing? Hoshimi Miyabi, what are you doing?
He got it wrong, so I threw him into the hollow in a fit of rage. Yanagi is right. I do what I want. This has nothing to do with them. My actions just now serve as proof. Take me if you want. But only me.
You?
It's almost time for the speech. I don't dwell too much on it. Rest in peace.
All right, very well. I'll grant you that. The acting commander of the Janus Order. Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6. You're suspected of endangering public safety. Shall be arrested immediately.
That's so frustrating. I never expected things to turn out like this. I can't believe Bringer ambushed us at the hollow exit. No wonder the navigation kept reporting errors. He must have tampered with our hollow data monitoring system. Unfortunately, Fairy isn't fully back yet. Otherwise, we'd have more ways to fight back. Anyway, I'll do a full system check now. Are Yanagi and the others doing okay? Don't worry, Section 6 just sent a message saying they lost Bringer and are trying to locate Perlman now. But we have to recalibrate the system, so real-time navigation won't be possible. We can only give a rough estimate on Perlman's potential locations in the hollow and let Section 6 search for him on their side. Though Yanagi did say that the hollow operations are their specialty, and they'll take care of locating Perlman. No update on Miss Miyabi's side yet, though. Even though Bringer has taken her, she should be okay. She's a void hunter, after all. Anyway, you should get some rest, Weiss. I'll handle the system maintenance and search for Miss Miyabi's location while I'm at it. Bell skillfully checks the HDD. After a while, the communicator starts ringing. Weiss, Yanagi just messaged us. They found Perlman. They've hidden him at Bellabog Industries to keep him safe from Bringer, and got him working on compiling the evidence of Bringer's dealings with Vision Corporation. Yep, Kaleda and the others are also helping look for the files, so we should have results soon. But to avoid Bringer, Section 6 has cut off all communication signals at their safe house, leaving just us with a special line. Yanagi asked us to contact them when we can to plan our next move. Bringer still has Miss Miyabi after all. I tried everything, but I can't track her down. Who knows what Bringer is going to do to her? Weiss, whenever you're ready, we'll contact Yanagi and see how things are on their side. I'm ready. Okay, I'll contact Section 6 now. Just as Bell sets up a remote call with Section 6, a familiar figure rushes in. Guys, can you reach Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? There's something important I need to confirm with them. Relax, Yuyan. Section 6 just found Perlman and I'm about to contact them now. I'm setting up the call now. I'll patch you in, too. Not long later, Bell successfully gets into contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we can't locate Miss Miyabi right now. Understood. I reached out to my director and some friends in the media. See, they haven't heard anything about Miss Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me? It's Julian. This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
What are you doing? Now hang on, my hair! Ow! Easy!
Yes, Officer Julian. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately half an inch long. How did you know?
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on
God
suspects when they're
dang it, of course they did.
doing anything dangerous. I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
What? A tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
Well, hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes, they could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered the outer ring. Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption. That the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth. To eliminate Perlman and to cover up their crimes. But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions? Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
If we were mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Hoshimi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason. Different reason? Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed. Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
You quickly fill everyone in on what happened with the katana inside the hollow, leaving them with even more questions.
You can't be serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
It doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Hoshimi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer, he's
discovered where the vision scandal was exposed, just outside the dead-end hollow. Remember that?
Yeah.
How do you know that, Jingy?
Because he's giving a speech there today. It was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
Let's split up. We'll search for Ringer and look for Mr. Sheeney at the same time.
Okay, I'll go find Abby. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No. We shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Sekishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Ringer's location right now, and we've still got Perlman.
What?
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Dang, Haramasa fucking laying it down.
I think Haramasa's got a point this time. For once, she's actually making sense.
Oh my god.
Ouch. That hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I want to attract attention. Mr. Kishiro, Miyabi and I go way back. I understand exactly how you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
I'll join you. I'll go with Julian to find Mr. Sheeney.
Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then. So one less thing to worry about.
The communicator transmitted several deep breaths, followed by a few quick slaps like someone's trying to regain focus.
I'm sorry for losing my composure, everyone. The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Roxy, you're pretty capable, right?
Better than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you. I'll leave the chief in your capable hands then.
Weiss, Zhuyan is waiting for you at the parking lot. I think she wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Miyabi, but I feel like she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset, since we hid our identity from her. When there's a chance, we should really give her a proper explanation. Well, let's get to it. Zhuyan, I'm sorry. You're here. I'm looking into the transport vehicle's location. We'll head out once I get word. Zhuyan stops talking after that. An awkward silence settles between you. Officer Zhuyan, are you still mad? No, there's no reason for me to be mad. Zhuyan seems really upset. Is she expecting an apology from me? Zhuyan, I owe you an apology. I never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you. Huh? Huh? So why did you keep this from me? I didn't want to cause you any trouble. You're an elite officer, and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart or even made us enemies? No, I play by the rules and respect law and order, but I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong, and would, of course, do what is just. If you consider me a friend, then you should have more faith in me. Zhuyan, I promise, I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, then the video store will lose money every day. You don't have to go that far. Yes, I do. You're a very dear friend, Zhuyan. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to drive a wedge between us. Huh? At that moment, Zhuyan's comms ring. A little flustered, she quickly picks it up and moves away to check her messages. Manager, I asked Officer Chen to locate the currently active transport vehicles in the Janus quarter, and they're heading north. I believe Miyabi is on one of them. We need to move now and intercept them with a PubSec car. We can use the express lane. But there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, manager. Take my bamboo. We can still stay in touch that way. It will come in handy in emergencies. Understood. I'll head out now. As for our conversation just now, let's continue after we get Miyabi back. A short while later, near 14th Street, a PubSec car hurtles down the street, sirens blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Julie Len. You copy? Repeat, you copy. Over.
Copy. Officer Chen, Julian here. Over.
Captain Julie Len. Why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check. There are 8 transport units still on duty in China's border, and 1 match has arrived in Mention. I'll share its location with you now. Over.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Copy that, Captain Sheila. You take care. Don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
All right. Got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait. The map data shows that the escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech?
Why does he want her there?
Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. How do we get through? Sound sirens? Switch to PubSec motorcycles?
There's no time. The speech venue was next to the dead end hollow. Let's cut straight through it.
What? The driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? It'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
Ooh. But why does he want her there?
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive a train, manager.
Wait, are you kidding me?
Railway route, okay.
Trust me, I'm familiar with this route. It was that way you guys have the dead end hollow machine, right, Julian? Wait. I think we've got a vehicle approaching. Do you know why the
Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way. As I'm sure you know, the Hoshimi family has a long heritage. They gave rise to the first generation of boy hunters, making significant contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management using their political power.
I know. We got the documentary about the Hoshimi family on the floor. There are stories circulating on the internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Is it possible that urban legend has some truth to it?
I don't know much, but I have a way to find out. Manager, you can keep us in touch with the outside world, right? I can contact the Hoshimis and reach out to Miyabi's...
Oh. Moments later, to verify Zhu Yan's theory, why stop the train in a safe zone and establish a communication link with the outside world?
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Ju Yuan from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Julian. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Grove Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on the election day events. I've asked my secretary to locate it as soon as possible.
All right. So sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Julia. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in Meridu, he must have a lot on his plate. To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand our motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall and throne quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
Oh! Victoria
You
housekeeping.
need to find someone who has connections to high society, right? I mean, just know someone.
Moments later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers. Let's go! Why isn't he speaking? I'm counting on you.
Thanks for taking my call, Incarnate. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with. Has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Ishimi family?
They're a renowned martial arts family. They contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them, and indeed they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
Really? That's great. Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context? Zhuyan gives Lycon a quick rundown of the situation. I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It's against our confidentiality policy. God dang it, Lycon.
I understand, but
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment, Rena. Please watch the lobby for me. Lycon steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later...
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me.
that voice. Is that?
Oh, is that Miss Judy Wan? It's been a while. Thank you for looking after my daughter.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you, but it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you were joking. Please continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am. But I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually,
We need you to stop talking.
no. Forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard. Anyway, my daughter has proved time and again that those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison, sharing our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
What? What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Juliet. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Miss Yoshimi's katana is a family heirloom used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. She was willing to share that much with you. It shows that she trusted you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swapped your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Please hear me out, sir. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed a massive foxfire. I barely managed to force it back into the scabbard.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance. It must not be shared with anyone. If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. It is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family. But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive
At the same time, an armored transport vehicle is heading toward the dead-end hollow near Bringer's speech venue inside the vehicle. Oh boy.
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the boy hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
Drop the act. You turned as the 7th Street we passed to head back to Jen's quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you're not calm the master was replaced?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Ooh.
Even with you unarmed.
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. Insane, dangerous theories, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The cursed blade, Tails. 7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today. Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade. Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family, truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you. Melface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Oh.
I get to witness the true fall of the cursed blade.
It is indeed so beautiful.
This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Tailless!
What an unexpected delight! My surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
Wow! It's Miyabi!
Oh no. Oh. Dizziness envelops her, and everything around her blurs. Soon after, Hoshimi Miyabi opens her eyes weakly to find herself in a strange space she has never seen the likes of before. No, wait a minute. No.
It's obviously not a physical entity. It's a power that belongs to the Hoshimi. So why would it burn me?
No. Tell me this isn't what I think it is.
It's changed color. The texture of the yellow as its place looks familiar.
Oh no, please. Please, I don't want this to happen to her. No way. In the illusion, countless monsters surge forward like a tidal wave. Miyabi relentlessly swings her blade, cutting down the ethereals, pushing herself to kill. Countless voices invade Miyabi's mind, gnawing at her sanity. It feels as if swinging her blade without thinking is the only way to escape the torment. Oh. I don't like where this is going.
This is a world created to bring a submission made to end submission. A curse forged to eliminate curses. This is Oshimi's fate.
This is also how you coaxed my mother back then. Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice?
What?
Answer me! So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. The times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate. That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind. But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm genuinely gifted. From now on, if you heed me, I'll rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade. One that slays only evil. And I'll
just as that force gives her sacrifices. Ether was the final sacrifice you could ever receive. From this day forward, under my command, I'll turn you into a legend that is truly unmatched by anyone.
Idealistic.
And who was the first?
So you'll agree?
Before she can finish, the subdued foxfire bursts into fierce flames. The blazing foxfire slowly peters out, and the illusions and voices fade too. Hoshimi Miyabi props herself up the best she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Is this Hoshimi? Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Roxy.
Yes, it's me, Mr. Hoshimi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling?
So, I got rolled in the night. This is you. Thank goodness I didn't draw my blade. The citizens, did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Mia, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow. You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly froze. The flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake.
Oh, thank...
Blade had harmed those dear to me. Her innocent people.
Miyabi's voice is weak, as if recovering from a severe illness. Her furrowed brows finally relax as tears trickle down her face. The invincible Void Hunter sobs softly like an ordinary girl.
Is this Hoshimi?
Why? It's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue and it's a total mess. It looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
Oh, heck no! Here in the latest update over the communicator, Zhuyan holds Miyabi tightly and looks toward the proxy.
Leave her to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit. You absolutely cannot let him get away.
Absolutely not. After what just happened, no, he's not getting away. In the video store, the siblings are flustered. Ah, the connection's gone. What's happening? Let me check the error logs. Looks like a massive surge of activity, of active ether caused EOS's internal modules to malfunction. Maybe it's because of the cursed blade? It might be because of Miss Hoshimi's katana went out of control. It's happened before. EOS was exposed to an excessive ether surge at close range. Its internal communication module might be damaged. Everything's a mess right now. I wonder how Miss Hoshimi is doing. Worry not, manager. Zhuyan sent a message saying that she's taking the young lady from the Hoshimi family for treatment. So you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer. We haven't heard from Section 6 yet. At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Oh, Kaleda. Proxy. Yanagi from Section 6 asked me to contact you. Kaleda, What brings you here? Not long ago, someone from Section 6 suddenly showed up with Perlman. They said we have key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation's case and asked us to watch over him for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile the evidence of financial dealings between the Vision Corporation and Bringer. I never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all this. Yanagi told us to send the evidence to a public security commissioner through a special channel. She's already leading Section 6 to go after Bringer. They left in a hurry and only gave me a designated communication channel, Proxy. Try using it to get in touch with her. Okay, connecting now. Yanagi, can you hear me? Hello? Proxy? We're still at the speech venue. It's all thanks to Bellabog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer to the commissioner. He immediately suspended Bringer and called him back to NEPS HQ for investigation. But it seems Bringer doesn't plan to hide anymore. His men deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic and it almost resulted in an accident. By the time we got there and brought things under control, he had already gotten away. We couldn't catch him. All we found at the scene was your bamboo. Damn it. We were just too slow. We didn't make it in time. Still, Perlman has given us an important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer might have gone to Port Elpis? It's that old cargo dock on the city outskirts, swallowed up by the hollow. Perlman said Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through the Vision Corporation, including special etheric items. A dock in the hollow. Wait, Weiss, do you remember the news broadcast Nicole made us watch this morning? They caught footage of a hollow right by the water. A cargo dock. Then it probably really is near Port Elpis. It's an area with all sorts. A perfect place for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's someone in our bureau who is pretty familiar with that area, so we may have a chance to reel in a big fish. Rest assured, everyone, leave this to me. I'll head to the port now and contact our undercover angler. Oh, is that Jane? Got it. We'll work on fixing the HDD on our end. Yanagi, can you take EOS near the port? According to the data, the ether in that hollow is unstable, which could affect nearby communications. While we can operate remotely from the video store, I still feel a bit uneasy. Just to be safe, let's take the portable equipment and work near the port. We can also recalibrate EOS's connection module while we're at it. Near the port? Alright, I'll reach out to Ben and update them on the situation here. Great, we'll make our way to Port Elpis after we wrap things up here. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again. The group arranges to meet at Port Elpis after ensuring no one suspicious is nearby. Chingy leaves the video store. Weiss, Chingy just messaged. Her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus Court. Got him. This time, we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Elpis. The HDD is pretty much fixed and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Leave it to me. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD's connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. You can use travel or drive to Port Elpis. I'm gonna stop this guy, I swear. Yeah, we won't let him escape. Is that who I think it is? I might smell a little different, but I'm still the same old... What do you mean by that? Granted, being here might make it hard to keep things together when it comes to how I smell, but that only goes to show the importance of my vigil here. You aren't listening. Alright, how do you plan on giving me what I want? Lucky coins with a trace of ocean scent. You know where to find those, right? I'm ready to exchange their gifts with you, just like before. We both get what we want. This guy, I swear, he's everywhere. Jane, it's been a while. Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from Public Security. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in Public Security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Chingy contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. It's definitely Bringer. You got the answer right this time, Manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within Public Security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Chingy claim we spotted an escaped criminal and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues. If you can fool your own, how will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the hollow, at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, Manager. This time, give our former deputy commander a little surprise. For sure. Proxy, you're here. Port Elpis Hollow is right across from here. Chingy said their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Asaba's right. We must be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation bamboo still working? I've checked over EOS's remote module, and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now. Perfect. Proxy, let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. Let's get this guy. No time to lose. Let's get moving. He ain't getting away this time. Since we've been playing into his hands, it's finally time for him to play into ours. After making preparations, Section 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point. Soon a familiar figure is seen, Bringer preparing to make his escape. He's running. We got a runner.
Surrender once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
Expect nothing less from Section 6. You cut up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the age of Apollos.
What is that? Wait, what? What are you doing?
I implore you.
What the heck? Are you serious? Hey, we might need some actual backup. What the heck is that? Move! Oh, heck no.
When it turns into an ethereal.
Are you kidding me? Oh! Oh! Jeez! What the? Oh! Woo! Oh! Oh! This is ridiculous.
You're gonna get dizzy!
Ooh. What are those?
Don't let your guard down.
No! Oh! Oh! Rena! Let's go!
Do you know each other?
Oh? We haven't heard Lycon speak a single, like... Oh! Oh!
Luckily you made it right on time. Everyone, be careful.
Oh!
This guy's energy is still increasing. Be careful over there.
Everyone, keep it up!
Yeah!
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
He's still increasing. We have to stop it.
Nice, Lycon. Thanks.
Something blocking the way here.
Should we take a detour?
Oh? Let's go! Hey! Nah, y'all are just in time.
We didn't these troublesome things to us.
Oh.
Here we go!
Resistance futile.
Freeze and be shocked, my friends. Anton, awesome.
Well done, bro! Roxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that shark win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Great! That's the spirit!
Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy, give it a try. Thanks, Grace. You've been a huge help.
Watch out. This is very ether energy.
What do you mean?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Nice!
We need to press the advantage.
Roxy, did you copy? It's the Pixie lady's voice!
They the creator. Refine your...
No, are you serious again?
Let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening?
You just got injected with another one.
Bringer.
Oh, hell no. You are absolutely kidding me right now.
Down again!
I'm gonna climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet!
Oh, heck no. Are you serious right now?
Don't leave me in the way.
Oh!
Let's get a move on it.
Oh! We need to move.
What's up with this guy? Be careful.
Oh! Kidding me? Move out of the way!
This should be the place that Cole was talking about. Why isn't anyone here?
Jeez!
Are you okay?
Hey, behind us! Hey!
Pizza now?
Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Judy!
That's the Overlord for you. So, you were the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Ooh.
will be okay.
Radiation was not enough to fund. Nicole, I think the Ethereal haven't around and they're just small crafts. We'll handle them.
Nice.
I called dibs on the big one. No.
He's my target. Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Jeep over.
Dang, just kind of brushed her off.
Section 6. Operation start.
Let's go. What the? Oh!
Everyone, watch out for those strange eyes.
Ow!
Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be a witness.
What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things!
Ether activity is rising. Watch out, everyone!
Ether activity is still increasing. By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him.
Disorder?
I can't stop. Watch out, everyone! Provocations don't go unanswered.
That should have done disorder. Down again.
So much power. We're not afraid of you.
Oh my god.
Seriously? Shut up.
She cut the hollow.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
And she got away. The events in the Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new have gathered. Oh. Oh, Ellen. Life in the city is like a grand stage. One show comes to an end and another begins. However, new Eridu's curtain never falls. Not now, not ever. No way is this guy still alive.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the Yield Capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Oh. 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 That was crazy. That was absolutely wild. I didn't think Phaethon was gonna show up there either. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the port Elpis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Siren girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me. It's really not a big deal. No need to be so polite. We were happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hand's department, specializing in Hollow-related cases, has now involved themselves in this with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all of Janus Quarter precincts internally. No wonder Julian left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite a shock for her. Julian is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. For sure. We'll go see her once the case is closed. Miss Hoshimi, you should get some rest too. You've been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure? It's no trouble. After all, after such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm, and we'll make our way back from there on our own? We didn't meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Julian, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Miss Hoshimi, you mean... It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head toward the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then, after she's done, she turns...
After everything that's happened,
hope I become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Springer. So you get going then?
Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Zhu Yan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returning kind.
Sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight sigh.
Fine. You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who left alone.
Mrs. Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva corner of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy.
Oh, Helios Academy.
Who raised us, taught us.
Wrong. My earlier theory was wrong.
We are the students of the guilty in the hall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces. Armed soldiers, monsters, and a giant white head. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes the hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possessions.
It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Hoshimi Miyabi's hairpin, added to the workbench. The hairpin, handcrafted by Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession she never parted with. According to Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together. Don't worry, our conversation is not monitored. You should probably leave now. I need to talk to those who are watching you. They might come after you again.
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty.
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
A few days later, one night in the video store. Everything around is quiet, as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Wise, Miss Miyabi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Zhu Yan. As for our teacher's case, she is also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Ha! Good job. As the unsung heroes who resolved the crisis behind the scenes, let's treat ourselves to a good night's sleep as our reward, since no one is giving us any medals. Master, I can't sleep. Fairy, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the HDD can go into sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit, and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant and have lost the prestige of being the supreme assistant. God dang it, Fairy. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running. I feel like Fairy's personality has become a little weird after her recovery. Thank you, Master. My self-esteem may not have increased, but I feel happy. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You've proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Faithin. I am proud of you. Wow, did Fairy just give me a compliment? Is the sun going to rise from the hollow? Correction. I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. What? You're complimenting me like that? Ahem. Let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should rest early, okay? After all, even the heroes who manage to save the day need to keep their energy. You can drive or travel to the SOS Section 6 office. I want to see something real quick. Hold up, let me get rid of something. You. How do I put you away? Save and exit. Such a good story. You feel an irresistible drowsiness rushing in. Seems like it's time for a good night's sleep. Coming soon. After completely relaxing, you quickly fall into a deep sleep. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. I'm here. I'm the Bamboo Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? Help, this is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Where are you now? Are you close to Lumina? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. I had the message ready to send and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater at Lumina. It's urgent. What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it's urgent. It's not my bamboo that's trapped, it's me. Just come and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door, wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic and you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low key. Chaotic fried rice. I think I do remember helping this bamboo, but like... Hey, what the... Astrea. Is Astrea here? Is she inside? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own this cinema or something? Astrea has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Important event, huh? Looks like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't it just the TOPS conference? Why is Astrea even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astrea's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. It's the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures. But it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Ah, someone's in the cinema lobby. Is that Astrea over there? What? Where? Let me in. Step back. You're not allowed inside. The alleged Astrea sighting causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Oh, I've seen her on a short. Chaotic Fried Rice. Perfect. High five. Heh. I always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of Lumina Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. My car's parked in the parking lot. Perfect! You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shining armor. Lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna be much easier once we get out of Lumina Square. Alright. Alright. Escape from Lumina Square. Huh? Oh, there she is. The parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind, too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Meanwhile... Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl and dressed all in black? No less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetters right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astrea Yao around here? Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. Alright, they're gone. Come out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too? Huh. Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. I don't know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Weiss, Astria. Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Weiss. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astria. And didn't you just say you didn't know? Haha. I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on the magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. Alright, enough chit chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use a break. And so you head out of Lumina Square with Astra. Nope, chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
They seem more like bodyguards than anything.
They were bad guys. To me, they look more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally think properly. I never have to make it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list. Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around! And I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing! I can even write a personal note. No, wait. I just noticed the main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astrel, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike. With that face. You don't believe me?
I'd like to believe you, but...
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand won't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astraya.
That was your trump card? Me and Weiss are on the same page.
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
Why was that a trump card?
I actually think that nice, kind of cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself. Of course, I saw how you do it. That's all on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Fort Elvis.
Wait, what? Are you... I'm slowly turning into Weiss. There's no way.
Wait, more about this. What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed.
Just because you owned up to your identity?
And you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against us.
Are you kidding me?
An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps the superstar back by Tops and ruins the important event. Looks like we're in this together.
Oh, you...
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait. Is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late.
God dang it.
Officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. Did you work? Renovate Fort Elvis and finally make my way to Reverb Arena.
Wait, what?
I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. There's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Guadalupe's River Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the metro map.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! When it comes on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something that I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astria adjusts her sunglasses and strides toward the record store, as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis in Reverb Arena, and there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there is no harm in taking a break right now. I can't believe it. We really got played. I'm looking for a record of Joran de Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. I've looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Yeah, guess we're going. Still can't believe Sage in a Barrel actually showed up. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mixed with the sound of waves, churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astria excitedly dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Look, someone's fishing over there, and they've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Huh? Why is this bucket empty? The one next to it is full though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. Oh, this time it won't get away. Oh. Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter, it's all about the journey. Ah, I missed this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. Yeah, I tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and then give it a big yank to reel in the fish. What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we've got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing? Bait? The rod? Or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. Ah, I just remembered. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast a line, they'd hook a fish onto it. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astria Yao. You. No, you can't be. I see you just... Oh wait, no, hold up, I rushed it. I see. You just look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Astria Yao. Why do you say that? My friend calls Astria Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astria Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment we said you're not her, right? Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't care about some queen. Queens only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove I'm me? No, don't do that. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses will only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down there? See that guy down by the lighthouse? That's McDunn, the keeper. You should go ask him. Alright, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. Wait, where'd she... Oh. I can't believe we're doing this. You want to go up the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there is nothing worth seeing. Of course, there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpis Port is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. Alright, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Astria quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits. They just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in movies. Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I'm gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. Heh. Guess you're right. I hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Alright, where is this? Oh, this place. The place I unlocked as soon as the update dropped. I haven't been here yet. Oh. Look, those bamboo over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Now that everyone's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astria Yao impression competition has officially begun. Haha, so it's real. I read about this on internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be bamboo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. So they sent bamboo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. That was perfect. Wait. Perfect how? You didn't get it. It was clearly doing an impression of Astria Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. You're basically just acting like a Bang Boo. That's not... So, if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, I'd sound like this. And that... A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning, after all. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that, really. Actually, no, that second one is valid. Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astria Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over, now it's standing up. Wait a minute. Where's the knee-hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. Yeah, that's kind of messed up when you think about it. What a critical mistake, Pretty Boos. Choice of poster sealed its fate. If it chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for a final contestant. Contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today, they're doing the impression of, oh my, it's perfect. The classic Astria Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astria Yao style. A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now, I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. And in 1st place, contestant number 3. She lost to a Bang Boo? Wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical. But contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only got 98 points. Wow. And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astria Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Nor on her album covers. And not in the car's trunk either. In the trunk? It was a scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I'll win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astria dramatically removes her sunglasses.
What's this going on? Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Boys.
Oh.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? Yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered. Very effective anyway.
That's what I was thinking.
What are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend. And then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Don't kill me, please. Yeah, that's me.
That's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. Fired Topin.
Alright. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the big league at Tops.
You... really don't know how to hold back, do you?
Why do I feel like I've heard her voice before?
Fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. Should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you in Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go.
That's a low blow.
I gotta go, Rise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss.
You want me to keep everything secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. The next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
Of course.
What's the secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Rise. I still owe you a signpost. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Asha left with Evelyn by her side. But who knows? Maybe one day, you'll see them again. Hey, Agent Story. Is that it? Huh. I've been a fan of this guy for 8 years, and this morning the news came out saying he's got 2 kids and is dating 4 women at once. I don't ever want to be a fan of anyone anymore. Can I return the stuff I bought from you? No way, it's not that I don't want to return it. I already spent all our revenue on graffiti spray cans. Wait, what are y'all playing? He's playing Pac-Man? Hold up, is that Pac-Man? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it looks like the Snake game? Ah, weird. Alright. From Nitro Fuel to Scarlet Noble and some random cocktail drinks, this bar feels oddly familiar. Wow, a new face. Care for a special drink? Hold on a sec before you decide. Let me take a wild guess at what brings you here. You're dressed casually, but Bangbu's not with you. Are you here to pick up your little one from its parkour training? Nope. Alright, let me try again. You look like a fur... I mean, you seem to have a lot of fluffy Thyron friends. Are you here to watch the Thyron rehearse their tail dance for the music event? Tail dance? No? This is confusing. You're not dressed up in any special attire, so it doesn't look like you're here for the crawl like a ethereal flash mob. Let me see. What other events have people been buzzing about recently? Alright. Perhaps there are some new events even I'm out of the loop on. After all, this is Reverb Arena. Whatever fun you're craving, you'll definitely find it here. Alright, I'll wrap it up here. Have a blast. Whenever you're in the mood for a special drink, come find me. My nitro fuel is a real gem, perfected under the guidance of the Outer Ring's top mixologist. Bernice trained you to make nitro fuel. Interesting. Anything new here? I guess not. Random play. Oh, right. Haramasa's story. Let's do it! A Name Written in Water, Part 1. One morning inside the Section 6 office.
Yabi! Chiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Good. Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering in a restaurant. Asaba, I reminded you several times now you already used to pay leave for the year. In theory, they can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO, but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too...
Yeah, I saw the teaser.
What can I say? I'm a genius.
Or I think it was the demo.
Fine. I'll figure something out for you. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a big thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether altitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
That's the boost ether altitude. Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Fort Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? I wasn't banned.
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences. That was a cool line, Yanagi. Thanks, Chief. I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal. Those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
Yes, Sokaku.
Seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
There are no shortcuts in life.
say something?
No, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then.
My chest is starting to hurt again.
This guy.
Dying.
Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now.
You can't just act sick and then just act natural afterwards.
This guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
Exactly.
Just believe what it is every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere, stuffing his face with tasty food.
Unfortunately, he's not you, Sukaku.
If possible, I'd also like to. Oh, no, you don't. Gee, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late. Oh.
Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock, and it quickly went silent. Weiss, was it my imagination, or was that a knock on the door just now? But it really was just one knock. That's certainly weird. They didn't collapse outside or something, did they? We should probably go check just in case. Whoops.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. No wonder there was only one knock. Too lazy to knock again. Another thing that wears me out. Since I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it?
Oh.
Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust. No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you come so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me? Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job.
More like lazy.
Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection. That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, "At what cost?"
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Pennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price. You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. When do we leave? Now. No time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Actually, since it's been at Port Elpis, it actually does make sense. The source. Ether.
Awaiting further instructions. Officer 148, Junior, ready. Ready and ready. This is
Can we?
I follow.
No. Ah, screw it. Hold up.
Eradicate all evil.
Can I? You know what? Screw it. We got this. Oh, I guess I could have put Yanagi on there. Or Sukaku, one of the two. Yes, I played as Haramasa before.
Close in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Ow! Oh! Nice!
Drop the weapon!
Oh, what the heck is that thing on the floor? Nice! Well, well, to think I'd find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame, this big guy's out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I was born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Haha, I'm just kidding. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. Though that symbol's got a few other meanings. Whoops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed. The source and karma and tribulation. Haramasa can press and hold the attack button to enter aiming mode, locking into mechanisms and mini cargo trucks within field of view. While in aiming mode, Haramasa can switch targets by moving the camera. Releasing will cause, alright. Let me see. Nice!
Oh, it's so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me. I think you mean lazy.
Ha! Alright. Let's go. Whoa. What the heck? They just hopped onto the little guys.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place.
Oh, Seth.
Come on, let's go say hi. How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
Uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior said? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not the same year. So, Asada, the executive officer, what are you doing here? Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what's this again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the hollows. In other words, You can't say no to
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Seth's not a liar.
That's right.
Hey, what?
Has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying?
He is.
Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Hey, what are you doing? Wait! Haramasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Found it.
Haramasa picks up the syringe she confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gaze of the officers, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. It's just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team! Come on. Using me as an excuse now. You're making me sad. I genuinely want to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Lies, you just didn't want to get involved.
Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals, but right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? We're still here. Help! His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption? There's no time.
And I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either. Stay away from him!
His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. His core came out in seconds! That's impossible! Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight him, then get behind me now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Although I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal.
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
You think that you're the only one that you can do that?
Stay where you are! There's no order! Press forward.
Who's the pathetic one now? It's over now. Rest in peace.
It had to. His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. This war appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Haramasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other? We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima.
Kirishima?
A child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. I couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now are symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officers step aside to start examining the evidence left behind by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be here. And become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. Looks like all your efforts have paid off.
Yes.
Well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working. None of that sounds like a Haramasa I know. I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
Oh.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Oh.
When we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. You should get out of here ASAP. We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Haramasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes toward the hollow exit, as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work. No secrets allowed in my new hairdo.
Never heard of the old saying? No secrets allowed in my new hairdo? Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Dang, it's already 11.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards kid turning into Ethereal, Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan. What's up with that Kirishima guy? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kind of off between you two. I have a master. Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal was missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. That's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
My master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him, because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Yep.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops. I realized it's so late already. I'm heading out.
I'm in the same boat, Haramasa. Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Haramasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. Right? He seems open enough, but it's like he's purposely dodging a lot of the important stuff. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm so sleepy. Gotta hit the hay. Get some rest too, okay? Going to part 2. We're gonna finish this before I sign off. Yo, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we could mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about that commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears, Haramasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people, looking a little uneasy, trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Haramasa. And this is my friend, Weiss. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. He's a big shot tycoon, runs a super successful business. What? If you impress him, he might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. Haha, well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Yosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Eager aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. The first time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
He's still a genius, you know.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kano, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pop.
Something seems fishy about that. At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real project. God dang it. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Ah, dang it. The group chats over the hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking and Senator. God dang it.
What's next? Maybe find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him. Who, Seth? Hey!
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about.
Oh?
Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Ooh.
Shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. What? Could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
No. You don't want them to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone getting away.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We need to prepare for such prestige guests properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Muramasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble.
Got it.
See you later. Alright, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Yeah, something's definitely going on. I really don't trust him. We're here. Mr. Haramasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Haramasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean, ahoy! Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long, since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax, as long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. I'm trusting your judgment on this one, Haramasa. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. Yeah, of course we've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec, haha. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look, seagulls. Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Ah, why is it flying at me? Haha, I must have heard you talking trash about it. Spend some time together, enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something, as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Haramasa seems to notice something in the distance, his expression suddenly becoming serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns, as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice and we got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time. Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? I knew you'd want to. So, Wise and I will be the seekers, and the three of you just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana is all for it, I guess I'm in. Great, you can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs together, you can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. You've got sharp eyes yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf, and to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. Nah, it was all legit. anonymous tip-off and all that. Seth's too stubborn for his own good. By the time he wraps his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. And the charges I listed, all true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon and puts it. Now, the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising, given where they come from. We'll need to earn their trust first, if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. Haramasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set. Use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. You got connections on both sides of the law, huh? Come on, don't act like you didn't know already, or didn't already know. Besides, there's no absolute justice or evil in this world. Alright then, let's go find those kids. Wait a minute. Oh, Ryosuke. So you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? No way. I'm just worried about Kana since she's been feeling down lately. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no. That's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Absolutely. You gotta trust my judgment. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium. But some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you can never measure up to someone who's gone. Of course not. It's just, Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from this world without warning at any given minute. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Haramasa looked up Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So, until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. I only see one other point, so that's probably the other one other than Kana. Tsubaki. Oh, she's trying to take a picture of this bird. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. It took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression, something like that. Ah, that guy sure likes to make things up. We didn't know each other as kids, but we got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statements, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kano. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium. So I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see. That explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then, well, what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that because you just mentioned Mr. Haramasa. I know our illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please, help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I love how modest you are sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her, fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. Wait. No. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up to the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Then take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better, so what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me. If we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Haramasa turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water. But the brightest of lights sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me this sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. See? Weiss gets me. You're so close. Which is only natural. Weiss is the best partner I can ask for. After all, I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Hey, what are you doing? Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, "Stay strong," and "You gotta keep going," like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah. Hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. No matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer, to remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. Hey. Hold up. Can I get a better angle? No, this is the best I can do. Let me get more of Haramasa's face. Let me zoom in. Nice. The photos you take are great as always, Weiss. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. Don't mention it. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze, so refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Haha, well, better not. You might catch a cold. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem, but for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. I'll leave it to you then. Let's see. I got it this time. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Whoa, I'm not ready yet. I see. The middleman outsourced this task to you. What? You don't have something against Bangbu, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry. Since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. Alright, how do I get a good photo here? That could be good. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. Huh? That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. They really got a knack for intel gathering. I am a Section 6 elite after all, but, you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Ha! Now who's the sweet talker here, eh? Just then, Haramasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. That's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Human tissue?
It's for patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called ether aptitude regression syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Those patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying.
Hell no.
Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But it's not right.
Yeah, we might be safer. But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices you have to make.
Wait a minute.
Stop Haramasa! As an executive officer in Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, We pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally, not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Easy now. Ramasa, I'm sure Seth didn't mean that.
Interesting. Never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth, Lowell.
What? You wanna fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure about what's going on, you walk away with Haramasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Haramasa was making fun of him.
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Haramasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them. What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in, until Tsubaka, Kana, and Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. And trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. I must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make the ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab. But he's helped everyone in his charity to help us. Shinya died because of him. Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima, he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
I know people at public security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left. Don't say things like that, Hana. We're all gonna be okay. I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind.
Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just to use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up. No! You should rest more, because your condition's worsening. I'm doing over here right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Haramasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to me must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
All right, keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Haramasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. Talk to the kids and slip GPS trackers and mics on them.
Haramasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test this for the next match.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue, with the kids shaky, suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Haramasa sets down the earpiece.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him. We'll use the recordings as evidence. I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sector. But like Kaz said, there are other kids there. You can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As with the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out. What's wrong? Are you okay? I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Oh, after your tea. Thank you, Master.
Remember, Haramasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get a shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. The medicine. It's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition. Are you going to be okay? Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say, the bad guys always live the longest. Kirishima is the real bad guy here. Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around. Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. And they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things. Like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But, hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore. But I care. You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima's after. He said he wants to help me find Master. But what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my Master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my Master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, Margaret.
Didn't expect Haramasa to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of his health issues and not an excuse. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. You don't have to wait long. This is the last one before I sign off. Yo, you're right on time. I made plans with Kirishima and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that will require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Haramasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place. What he said. I have considered it. You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really? Saba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tag to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Haramasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
This guy.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! If you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSO with Haramasa. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it? Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
I'm with you, Haramasa. Let's do this. Karma and tribulation.
Ready and waiting. Don't look down on me. Stand by.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Ready for combat. And look at touch. Awaiting further instructions.
I'll just go with Haramasa. Ah, dang it.
Ready and waiting. We're fighting? Take me.
Who do I have?
You have my complete support.
And I guess I'll have
Eradicate all evil.
Miyabi. She's level 60, but I don't have her weapon. And that's the same for my own version of Haramasa.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Thank you, Fairy. Wait a minute. I wonder. Nope. Is there anything over here I can hit?
This place really is important. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
I don't like that, honestly. I think this is a trap of some sort.
What is it?
What's wrong? You feeling okay? I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired. You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asako Haramasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best. It's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. And I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
You better not die on me, Haramasa.
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my Master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Why is he keeping doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
Don't worry. I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
The good thing is, alive. I'll reach out to the back.
Ah! Yeah, you really try to sneak me? Try that again. I freaking dare you.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. There's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Haramasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. Oh yeah, that Fisher just happened to show up. Fine. Oh yeah, this definitely doesn't look like someplace where I'm gonna get trapped here. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time, and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it to open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Haramasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What caught the eye is a special mark on the lower right corner. An unsigned letter. The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities. In addition, there is a mysterious symbol, special symbol. Haramasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Haramasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away, and then gives the bamboo in front of him a quick wink. All right, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, right. I don't know why I'm tripping. Hold up. Give me a minute. Alright, I thought I would have found something back here. Alright.
What's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Haramasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Haramasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter.
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as the words like price, salvation, and god dang it. Apart from that, there is also that unique symbol, the key to this mystery. Haramasa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you... Huh.
Do you recognize the symbol? Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. And Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. And then he'd come find me by himself to teach me archery. Just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding something.
It's not here either.
Or nothing.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. It just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from a distance. The long silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator. Does that mean... I get it. He must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. I really don't like this dude. That's why I couldn't proceed further. Wait, what? So wait, then what's over here? Oh, nothing. Huh. How did I know you were gonna be here?
You don't need any help, right, Kiyomi?
I'm not even holding it. Oh, I guess I just have to be by something that requires me to shoot it by aiming. Alright, so that's the elevator I took, I think. Oh, are you kidding me? Another one of these things? No.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Masa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And the team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
I guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I tell you, precious Master, he's over there growling right now.
You bastard.
That ethereal.
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't.
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of his research.
Oh, this guy needs to go down. My god.
Ether aptitude booster. We'll no longer fear the Hollows. We couldn't even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god.
You shut up.
Stepping over countless bodies.
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like me. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
But that's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current
You're
system.
sick.
You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only the master was used. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him. You're deteriorating, my boy. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Surrender!
By the time you clear out the ethereals,
Hiroshima. He must have slipped away. I don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him? What's happening to you, Haramasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me. I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute. If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately. Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option. You need to go to the hospital, now. It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form. You're in really bad shape, and you still want to fight that ethereal? Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Haramasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Ah!
The pathetic one now.
mind and body. Resist the futile.
Ah.
Unstoppable. It's over. Purging flash.
This guy is too tough. Where are we?
No.
Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
I detect Asada Haramazo's vital signs are rapidly declining.
No. If this continues, you... Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... It's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
Well done, Haramazo. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your hero.
Hey, you must back the key! Who do you think you are?
Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you... Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! You still have... unfinished business.
Listen to me, Haramazo.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye. Haramazo, what have you done? Sorry, Proxy. Remember, I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation.
Wait, no.
Oh man. That had me a little emotional at the end there.
This headband is yours now.
Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it. Thank you, Master.
Haramazo, No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, then I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6's help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Haramasa is rushed to the hospital. Haramasa's state is dire and is given critical condition notice, but just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We prepared lots of yummy goodies!
The Saba here on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job. Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early, and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You all sound disappointed.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
Wasn't that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Haramasa winks at you and excuses himself. At Haramasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop, where he often sneaks away. Yeah.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. I injected that drug in my neck. I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck. Not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it. They called it a miracle of modern medicine. I guess I can be lucky too sometimes. I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima? The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, I managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent weight to work with. About your master, did you take care of everything? Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Haramasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the ends of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Haramasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Haramasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. It must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Haramasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure. For me, I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Haramasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal hollow. Please.
Alright, I promise.
Thank you. So, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. Alright. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, it's a brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Haramasa to celebrate his partial recovery. He wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port. Oh. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. Oh-ho, since you put it that way, I'll have to admit to it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I specially invited everyone to relax today. I even picked the hottest hobby around. Sea fishing. Yay, if we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with the sea fishing competition. Looks like Chief is going all out. Asaba, your health. Sorry for not telling you everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you are the same to me as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I will find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Haramasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sokaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active. Right, Weiss? Oh yeah. Nice, nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Oh. I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. It might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like Mr. Haramasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. I miss him. Sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Haramasa and you. If you two weren't around, we might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. Oh, there are the other two over there. Wait, what? I didn't know it was like that. I mean, she did seem into the idea, though. This ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you'd like a group photo, please take it here. Time for a group photo. Oh, wait. Come on, a little higher, and then... No, I'm covering Miyabi. Hold on, what if I back up a little bit more? Now I'm just too close. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Haramasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. Well, with his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the vast sky and ocean. The wind blows gently. Dang it. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always grows with golden light. And I'm pretty happy that we got to see that. But before I go though, I want to do one last thing. I want to go to the signal shop and get another one of these. Ooh, I have enough. Let me. Ooh, I can't snag that much. There's nothing here. I mean, I'll take those. I need those anyways. And get as much of those as possible. This will be the last thing I do. Or should I go for Asaba's? Nah, I want to start with Miyabi. Ah, didn't get it this time either. So close. Alright, well. Yeah, I also got to mess around with this. Got every character I could ever play as. But I am curious now, since I've done that. Ah, I thought so. I had to finish chapter 5. Are you kidding me? Well, anyway, y'all know what I'm gonna be working on. I'm gonna be working on building my relationship with all of these three. Because I already did Yanagi. Yanagi's up here. Everyone I've pretty much maxed out except for Soldier 11 for obvious reasons. Let me see. Oh, I didn't know I can do that. Actually, that makes things so much easier. I can search them. Impressions of Sokaku. Do all Oni eat that much, or is it just Sokaku? I think it's just Sokaku, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on these guys later, and then I realized I haven't tried the quality time thing on any character yet. So that's gonna be a next time thing. So yeah, that's gonna be a next time thing. So until next time, guys, this is your oh yeah, I'm skipping over some stuff. If you enjoyed, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and follow me on Facebook. It would actually, I don't think I put out what my Facebook is, but I'll put it out. Or you should find it in the bio page of my channel, or the channel homepage. So feel free to like, comment, subscribe. If you're interested in seeing more of this and you're subscribed, feel free to press the notification bell to get notified on any future videos and other projects. And yeah, this is your friendly neighborhood scribe signing off. Goodbye. Have a good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever time it is for y'all. And I will see y'all guys later. Scribe signing out. Peace out.